Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good evening thus far. Once again, another late night coverage. We have a breaking situation. We have a tornado warning right now in effect just outside of Salina, Kansas, heading towards the Abilene area in Chapman. This is a very concerning supercell. We are tracking multiple storms right now, including a very dangerous line of thunderstorms. And on top of that, we have a very dangerous tornadic supercell that is developing right now east of Salina. This environment is very favorable for a strong or even large tornado this evening. The environment is off the charts right now. We have a lot of instability. There's a lot of wind shear. Our significant tornado parameter values are also very high right now. And this supercell might try to produce a tornado here, and it could be significant. Right now, it is located east of Salina, and it is tracking in the direction of Navarre and as well as Abilene, just south of Interstate 70. If you do live in these two tornado warnings, which does include Saline and as well as Dickinson counties, we need to be taking shelter immediately, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is a very dangerous situation that is currently evolving right now, and behind this, we got a massive line of thunderstorms that is producing damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. Look at the situation evolving right now in central Kansas, and this supercell has been developing for really about an hour now and has been rotating for quite some time. In fact, we do have Storm Chaser Tornado TRX, who is literally right next to this here, inside of the weather front app. This is what he's looking at right now. All right, so he is currently right next to where this area of rotation is going to be. It's going to be near Country Club Road and 1700 Avenue, and then eventually this is going to track towards Holland, Kansas. So he is currently where the inflow is going into the storm right now, and he's already been talking about how there's some wrapping rain curtains. I was watching him right before he went live. There are wrapping rain curtains. There definitely could be a tornado here somewhere. You can also see all the different storm chasers that are parked off the side of the road here. A lot of chasers are on this, and for good reason. This environment is nuclear. The amount of wind shear here and the amount of instability is just crazy. So again, he is inside of the tornado warning right now, and we will probably have some sort of view here in a second. I also want to point out that there's a line of thunderstorms that's back off to the west of this, and so we have Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who is in the middle of this situation right now. This is producing 70 to 80 mile per hour damaging wind gusts at this moment. It is producing a significant surge of wind, and there is a real risk that over the next 1 to 2 hours, we are going to see 80 to 95 mile per hour winds impact much of central and eastern Kansas. And he's been driving through this for like 20 minutes now. I've been watching him too. He's been driving through that for a while. So again, Tornado TRX right now is inside of this tornado warning. If we look at the last few radar scans here, you can see that rotation is just east of Salina. So if you're in Salina, you're not really at risk of a tornado right now. You're definitely at risk of a very powerful line of thunderstorms. Holland, Navarre, and Abilene, we need to be staying on high alert right now as this discrete supercell continues to push to the east and produces the risk of a tornado. If you look at live radar here, you can actually see from the Topeka radar site that there is a very defined hook echo and also a very strong inflow that is heading into the supercell. Rotation as of about a couple minutes ago is actually pretty strong north of Kip. There was a report of a brief tornado about 15 minutes ago by a couple of storm chasers in this area. I would say there's a pretty high likelihood that it's going to try to produce another tornado here over the next few minutes.
Let's see much.
Let's see what Tornado TRX is looking at.
No, it's fine. I couldn't see, but we're all good.
Tornado TRX right now, he is inside of the hook echo, and you can't see a thing. Look how pitch black it is. There's literally like no lightning. This is inside of the tornado warning. He's on Country Club Road right now. Like literally, it's quiet. You can't see anything. There's no lightning, which is actually kind of scary. In this environment, if a tornado does drop, it will probably be strong and or large, depending on how this storm evolves. There's literally no lightning. It's actually crazy. I'm looking at a couple of other chasers too that are also on this storm right now, and again, there's really not a whole lot of visibility of anything. This is Storm Chaser Mikey Gribble, who is also looking at this right now in Saline County, and he's a little bit further down to the south. He can actually see lightning. I have no clue how Tornado TRX cannot see any lightning right now from his vantage point, but it is extremely dark. And again, he's located right here near 1500th Avenue. And so right now, our latest scan, it's still showing that really strong area of rotation, guys. Look at that. This is a fairly strong area of rotation right along Country Club Road, just east of Salina. Let me see if I can get the radar site from Wichita. And yeah, Wichita still shows that same radar, that little area of rotation. And then this would be another area of rotation that's going to try to develop. This could be an occluding area of rotation, which actually could track west. And then there might be a new area of rotation developing near Kip. I also want to point out with this line of thunderstorms, obviously it's producing damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour right now, but that's not the only concern, guys. Once this line of thunderstorms catches up to the supercell, we've seen time and time again that the tornado threat with discrete supercells rapidly increases for like 5 or 10 minutes and then starts to go down again once it merges into the line of thunderstorms, essentially. So with this supercell right now near Abilene, there is a real risk that with time, as the supercell eventually merges with this line of thunderstorms, there could be a very significant tornado threat when that happens. So there's a lot of different variables that we're looking at right now with this supercell, and one of those variables being that it is obviously nighttime right now, and it's going to be very difficult to see anything visibly. There is a reason though why we're looking at Tornado TRX. He is in the Hook Echo right now, and actually this latest radar scan still showing that really tight area of rotation, guys. This is that latest scan right on Country Club Road, just east of Salina. I am not seeing a debris signature, but that is a very strong area of rotation that has been developing for the last several minutes. It is on really the far western half here of that tornado warning polygon, and that is going to be tracking very slowly to the east. And then there's a separate area of rotation that was trying to develop east of Kip. I would say the likelihood of there being a tornado right now is quite high with this supercell.
Bounce here.
You seeing anything?
Yeah, everybody else is kind of moving.
There's literally no lightning.
Dark, and I don't see much.
This is Storm Chaser Ryan Pitt. Look at this, guys. He's also right next to this. I think his camera's lagging. Look actually at the top of your screen, guys. That might be this rotation that we're looking at on radar. I don't think it has audio, but look at that right there.
Negative, nothing yet.
Right above his head. That might be the area of interest. Ryan Pitt is in a different position from where Tornado TRX is currently located. He is currently down here just south of that rotation, and then Tornado TRX is going east right now. So he was looking northbound towards that area of rotation, and it does look like that thing is spinning. I'm looking at couple other people too. Mikey Gribble's there as well. He is bottom middle of your screen. All three chasers are located inside of this tornado warning right now. Once again, if you live near Abilene, Chapman, Woodbine, Harrington, we should definitely be staying on alert right now as this storm continues to track to the east, and we'll have an elevated risk of producing a tornado. Also, we just got a damage report out of Minneapolis, Kansas, that there are power lines that are down and power outages in Minneapolis just a moment ago. So just a little heads up, guys. This line of thunderstorms, it's producing observed 80-mile-per-hour winds and also producing a lot of power outages right now across central Kansas. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning also for Abilene for tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This storm is again tracking to the east very slowly.
I definitely think it wants to try to curl up here in a sec again.
I think this is producing a tornado. I would be shocked if this wasn't. Unless it's just some sort of contamination. I mean, the velocities are just incredibly strong near Country Club Road. This is really where it should be, that rotation. That's the only reason why I'm a little hesitant of saying that's 100% a tornado here, but that rotation is incredibly strong. We go to the gate-to-gate shear here. We're looking at about 120, 130 mile per hour gate-to-gate shear, assuming that that is, you know, a tornado here. I'm looking at a bunch of different storm chasers here that are inside of this tornado warning. Nobody has a view of anything in particular right now. That rotation right now is near Kip Road. Ryan Pitt is also driving eastbound. We're going to continue to keep an eye on everybody, but that is really strong. Luckily, this is not happening right over the city of Salina. Before we went live, there was a really strong mesocyclone that was developing. We had very strong mid-level rotation, and it might have even led to a tornado there. Luckily, it did not. There were so many storm mergers. There was a wall cloud actually over Salina right before we went live. This is Storm Chaser Ryan Pitt here in Salina. We're looking to see if we could see anything from his vantage point. Something there on the left. I can't really tell what that is. That rotation on the latest scan still showing it is fairly tight right now. And no audio, but left side of your screen would be the area of interest. a leggy for the gift. Starting to actually heat up. It is definitely heating up right now. This supercell, you know, I'm going to continue. He'll be on the bottom left side of your screen. The reason why I'm really concerned about the supercell is the environment is insanely favorable. I mean, if we had a tornado even earlier today in Kansas, it would have almost undoubtedly been large and strong if it was able to become surface based. The significant tornado parameter values that are in place right now, guys, are like 9. Like, this is no joke of an environment, but it was highly conditional on anything actually happening here. The fact that we do have a supercell and it's organizing, there's been a lot of storm mergers, it's kind of healthy. There's a reason why there's a level of concern right now that we could have a strong and or even large tornado in this environment. Everywhere else, I mean, the risk is lower over in Colorado now, since mostly everything's outflow dominant, and then a line of thunderstorms west of Salina will eventually lessen the threat of a tornado here. But within the next half hour to an hour, this thing is going to have a high likelihood of producing a tornado to some degree. We're just kind of waiting to see what happens here, but it is in a pretty populated area. It's in between Abilene and Salina. We've had a bunch of different reports of rotating wall clouds. We've had reports as well of a brief tornado, and right now it looks like it's cycling, so we may have just had a tornado over the last few minutes, and now we have a new area of rotation developing really where it should be, which is where that hook echo is, near 1400 Avenue, and that's going to track towards Navarre. I do want to quickly talk about a couple of other storms that we have right now. If you live over in Kentucky, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Hopkinsville. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on this warning. We are going to be keeping really close eyes on this because this is an area that we have a giant radar hole here. There are 3 different radar sites that are currently out. One in Indiana, another one in Paducah, and then the other one's in Hopkinsville. So assuming something does happen here, we're going to keep you posted, but definitely an elevated wind threat, low tornado risk near Gracie heading towards Fairview. There's also an ongoing threat of severe weather in Colorado. This is where most of the chasers were today. We have a severe thunderstorm going right along Interstate 70 right now that's producing a risk of 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping-pong ball-sized hail in Kit Carson County that will eventually go towards Goodland. So watch out for that. There's a little bit more of an elevated hail threat. We had some tornadoes earlier also west of Lyman, but it was a fairly rural portion there of Colorado. Really was a really brief tornado threat. Had a really large wall cloud, though, for a while. So just kind of generally speaking, that was the reason why we weren't live. Let me see what Tornado TRX is looking at here.
We might have like a lowering.
Tornado TRX might have a lowering. Latest scan showing that rotation strengthening in the hook echo. So this would be the right place for a tornado threat here. For those that don't know, Tornado TRX, pretty popular here on YouTube for tornado documentaries. He's also live storm chasing with us, also inside of the free Weatherfront app. And it's also pitch black. Bro, how is this guy not seeing lightning? He's like a, you know, he's not even, he's the opposite of a lightning magnet. Oh, there's some lightning.
Don't see it.
If we get a good enough lightning strike, we might see something. There's a little bit of lightning now on the left. Bottom right side of your screen's that area of rotation.
We got like inflow screaming in here.
It's a pretty dangerous situation, guys. If you look where Tornado TRX is located, he is actually looking south into this right now. He is in the inflow notch. So he doesn't have a whole lot of escape routes when it comes to being a chaser. We have a new, very large, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. This is observed. We have widespread 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds going right into Salina, Lindsborg, going towards Claflin, I think it is, and as well as Little River, east of Great Bend. You need to take shelter if you are in this very large, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, and put walls between you from the outside. There could be flying leaves, debris, etc. All right, you need to be taking shelter if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning. This can be as powerful as a tornado warning, or a tornadic supercell, I should say. Very large severe thunderstorm warning here, and keep in mind, guys, if you live in Topeka, Manhattan, Emporia, Eureka, even Wichita, and back into Kansas City, this line of thunderstorms is likely going to impact you guys tonight. I don't know why I said flying leaves. There will definitely be flying leaves, though. That is a hazard. That was definitely not a very serious hazard. If I'm saying there's going to be flying leaves, I don't feel like that should be taken seriously. Let's back over to Tornado TRX. Latest radar scan on the supercell still showing a strong area of rotation northwest of Holland. Look bottom right side of your screen. That's in the hook echo. Very strong inflow. All that inflow is screaming in right now. That's moist and as well as warm air that's basically getting sucked into the supercell and helps to spin this thing. It's also Ryan Pitt. And unfortunately, no audio, but he is looking at it as well. He's not really able to see a whole lot right now from his vantage point either. The lightning's been pretty minimal. I would say if there is something tornadic, it'll be on the left side of his screen somewhere. You can see the leading edge there on the right. I'm going to keep him bottom left side of your screen. But as the storm continues to kind of slowly move southeast towards Holland, Kansas, it still looks very organized. We just had a 74-mile-per-hour wind gust measured by a storm chaser named Michael Baker. That was from a handheld anemometer at the corner of Kip and Magnolia. We've also had some golf ball sized hail reported recently, but there is a risk of up to tennis ball sized hail if you live in Abilene and Solomon right along Interstate 70. So if you're traveling along I-70, this is going to be your time to definitely be staying on high alert because there is going to be a major, not just wind threat, but also a major hail threat developing right now. Let's go back over to Tornado TRX here. He's looking back at the direction of where this would be located.
Jeez, if this thing plants, it's gonna be rain wrapped.
It's definitely windy. Hey, Brett for the super chat. Should make some merch saying there's gonna be some flying leaves. Thank you, Matthew, for becoming a member. Everything I say should be on merch at this point, according to the chat.
Who is this guy with their brights and...
Guys, look at the supercell on radar. I want to take off warnings for a second just so you can like see the structure. Look at that. Like that is just wild. Look at the evolution. You know, I think one of the crazier things about this, if we go back a little bit here, let me go back. Let's just do 2 hours. Look at the evolution of this storm here. All right, so this is 2 hours ago. Or that's an hour ago. Let me do 2 hours. This is 2 hours ago. Just look at the evolution of everything. And look at those supercells. There's like 3 of them that all fired here over near Salina, and this one east of Salina just looks wild. It's become the dominant supercell, and look at that hook. It's just unbelievable. I can't believe this is not currently producing a tornado. Like it's crazy. We got a new velocity scan. Let's check that out, or it should be coming in a second. And that inflow is super, super strong. Very large hook echo right now. Waiting for the latest velocity scan. This is still a couple minutes old here. There's no debris signature once again right now, but the rotation is definitely ramping up, and we got a line of thunderstorms about to collide with this in maybe about T-minus 20 minutes. That latest scan is looking really interesting. It is a bit contaminated, but the velocities have definitely gotten stronger. They've also gotten stronger from the Wichita radar site. I am definitely growing concerned that this is about to drop a tornado. These last couple of frames here are definitely showing a higher likelihood of this producing. This right now, again, near 1400 Avenue, just east of Salina, going towards Holland, Kansas. Holland, Kansas, we need to take shelter. I really don't care where you live in Holland. It's a very dangerous supercell. And Tornado TRX right now is in the inflow notch, so the tornado would be directly south of it. It's going to be off to the right. He's currently on Camp Road, going towards 1400 Avenue, which is where that tornado would be located. It's looking increasingly likely that we are about to have a tornado. This thing looks like it's about to plant. Hey, Piggy, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Just got a report from somebody in the chat. Multiple overturned semis on I-70. I was losing connection, but look to the right. That's gonna be the area of interest. Wow, this has to be a tornado. There's just no way. Look at that latest scan, guys. That is almost 100% a tornado right now. I would go ahead and say that this is a tornado. I'm pretty confident that we got a tornado right now. That is a really tight area of rotation. As right in the hook echo. Very likely a tornado right now down. We got all sorts of storm chasers again that are pretty much virtually next to this. Tornado TRX is driving directly. He's actually going east right now. That he's probably going to go south.
Apparently.
Looks very likely that we got a tornado down right now.
I don't see it though. I believe it, but I don't see it.
On the right side of your screen, really tight area of rotation. Holland, Kansas, and surrounding areas need to take shelter, just south of Solomon. Keeping an eye on everybody right now. Mikey, bottom middle of your screen, he is currently located in Holland, so that's right here. And then Ryan Pitt's down here. So we got chasers kind of all around it right now. This is definitely a very dangerous tornado. Again, I'm very confident that we got a tornado. There's almost no way it isn't one right now. Granted, we have not had anything to confirm it via radar, but this is going to be a strong tornado too. And this is as we are seeing that line of thunderstorms catch up. That's one of the things that's going to kind of help with this supercell. We got more kind of push from the west, and that's going to help to basically increase that inflow over the next few minutes and really try to make this thing produce. And I do think we do have a tornado right now. Waiting for the next velocity scan, but that would be located right near 1400th Avenue. Latest scan has a way weaker, so that might have just been a really quick, strong tornado right there near 1400th Avenue. We'll see if it continues, but it is currently tracking southeast. We also have some storms that are firing up to the south of that hook that are kind of merging into that hook echo. All right, so this is still possibly going to continue to produce a tornado over the next several minutes. No visible shot of it right now. Tornado TRX is also seeing way more lightning. I do want to point out when there is more lightning happening, a lot of the time when that does happen, we oftentimes do get a much better shot of a tornado. There's a study that has been done that the more lightning that happens with the supercell or the rapid increase of lightning in a short period of time, it can lead to a tornado. And I think that's what we're seeing right now. Also, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, large area, McPherson, Hillsborough, Lyons. We are watching right now for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds and also risk of quarter-sized hail. You'll be staying away from windows if you are in the severe thunderstorm warning. It is vital tonight that if you guys are under severe thunderstorm warnings, you are taking them seriously. We've had a very significant threat of wind. We actually had a 76-mile-per-hour wind gust just west of Salina at about 9:03 p.m., so about 15 minutes ago, and that is now all ripping through Salina. Do we have people tuning in from Salina right now in the chat? I don't know how wild it is out there, but if I had to guess, it is probably extremely windy. I'm also going to see, we have some traffic cameras too here in Kansas. I'm kind of curious to see if those have anything right now. The worst of that wind is going to be going right towards Solomon as well. I know we've been watching Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter too. He's in like the midst of this thing right now. I don't know if it's still really windy where he is. Yeah, it's insane conditions right now. Like the wind across this entire line is really significant. It's kind of like what we saw last night, guys. If you guys were watching last night's stream, we had a really major wind event take place in North Dakota, Montana, and even back into Saskatchewan and Manitoba. It's pretty similar to that. All right, we got basically a major mesoscale convective system right now that's pushing a bunch of wind throughout much of central Kansas right now, and it's going to remain intense, we think, for the next several hours. It'll continue all the way through Kansas City. It's going to continue also towards Alta Vista, Topeka, Manhattan. All those areas are going to be in the path of this really intense line of thunderstorms. Over the last few radar scans, it does look like we did have a tornado near 1400th Avenue, but it has quickly been occluding. The hook echo is getting extremely stretched out right now, and one of the reasons why we're seeing that is because of this line of thunderstorms coming out of the west. So I do think the significant tornado threat with this supercell is definitely lower right now, unless it gets pushed by this line of thunderstorms. But we're going to continue to keep an eye on it in case it does decide to try to produce again. But again, guys, I do think, even though we didn't see like a debris signature on radar, I think the odds of that producing a significant tornado a few minutes ago is really high. This is what it looks like right now, just south of this line of thunderstorms over near McPherson. Very calm. Got some people actually driving south. Not very many people driving north. This is looking southbound. Very calm over McPherson right now, but within the next 20 minutes, it's going to be night and day difference. We're going to see a very intense line of thunderstorms rip right through. There are some cameras, by the way, that are in Salina, but none of them have a view of anything. It's literally, I think the cameras actually went down. Also, we just got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning over here in Colorado. That is for Kit Carson County. Storm chaser John McKinney is actually out here right now. He has made the trip out here. We've been watching a few storm chasers out here. I know storm chaser Connor Croft was out here as well. He's actually looking at a beautiful sunset right now. Look at that. Look at that sunset. Beautiful out there in Colorado. We did have a really giant wall cloud earlier on stream, and this storm might also try to produce a tornado. A lot more sunlight left in Colorado versus Kansas. Only got so much daylight left. I think actually the sun is fully set, so it is 9:20 now. I kind of forget what time it is sometimes. Latest scan still shows a little bit of rotation developing near Holland. There is a possibility that we could have a tornado going towards Holland right now. See if any chasers are near that. I know Mikey's like next to this. Does he have anything? So this is Mikey. All right, he's in Holland. Not sure if he has anything, but he's driving right through this thing. He is in downtown Holland, which I don't think is very populated. I think we got like maybe 50 people here, maybe. I don't know how populated it is, but it's a very small town here in Kansas. That was a good stop. All right, this is where we're looking right here. He's looking, I believe, north now. It looks like a shelf right there. Hard to tell. Holland is in Michigan too. Yeah, we're not talking about the Holland and Michigan, guys. We're talking about the Holland and Kansas. Hey, Freedom for the $10 super chat. Do we need to be on high alert in Kansas City tonight? You do. Yeah, Kansas City, like, you should start to get ready. I would be starting to prepare for the significant wind threat. I do want to point out with today's severe weather setup that we do have an elevated threat of severe weather. We have an enhanced risk of severe weather for a reason across much of central and eastern Kansas. There is a Sig 2 wind threat here, which basically means that 85+ mile per hour winds are possible. Salina, Manhattan, Concordia, just west of Topeka. There is also a 5% tornado risk, and this is also a EF2 plus tornado threat that's in place from just west of Kansas City back into Norton. Granted, over here, I think we're done, but over here, we're still very well in play for tornadoes for the next few hours. There's also a risk of large hail too. And there's even a strong tornado threat still in Colorado. But I will say, like, the risk is very elevated right now, and it is very important to stay weather aware, and I do think Kansas City will be getting slammed by this line of thunderstorms tonight for sure. This storm, by the way, I mean, it is still rotating. Despite this hook echo getting stretched out, it's actually interesting to look at radar right now, but you can almost see the supercell here is almost going backwards. It's almost getting like, it almost looks like this hook is getting sucked into the line of thunderstorms. Very fascinating radar features that we're seeing right now, but it is still rotating. It is still rotating right now near Holland. I don't know if this can be enough for a new tornado warning. It would be a very small one northwest of Carlton, but it definitely is still spinning. This is back over to Tornado TRX. Tornado TRX is struggling. No connection. Never mind. He's going up towards Abilene right now. And again, wow, look at the wind here. This thing's actually kind of crazy. Latest scan has a small tightening. We might have a tornado right there. Northwest of Carlton. Look at this supercell. What in the world? What the flippity floppity is going on here? This thing's doing some really funky things right now with this line of, this is like having such a weird interaction right now with this line of thunderstorms. Look at like the structure. This is when it was probably producing a strong and large tornado. Look at what is happening. It's like, it's almost like spinning like a hurricane, and it's probably has a new tornado right now near Holland. And look at the RFD surge right here. Right now, velocities are being measured. Let's get a measurement here. They're up to about 80 miles per hour right now near 1700 Avenue near Country Club Road. This is just an absolutely crazy supercell evolution that we're seeing right now in real time. Hey, Logan, for the super chat. Looks like a debris signature near Holland. We don't have one, I don't think. Let me look. We don't have one. This right here is probably a tornado right now, though. Again, no active view of it. We're kind of keeping an eye on storm chasers. I know, actually, Mikey's very close to this again. I'm going to put Mikey bottom middle of your screen. He is, I believe, right here. I think both of them are south of the supercell right now. Latest scan. I mean, look at the inflow. And look at the hook. Velocities will update here in a second. Just got a report from somebody in the chat that power is out in Salina. We also just had another wind gust report of 65 miles per hour southeast of Salina. This thing is doing some really funky things right now. Still rotating. Does look like we are starting to get that large outflow boundary coming in now. Velocities are crazy right now from the radar site down in Wichita. They are incredibly intense right now. Good shout out to Clayton with the $20 super chat. You're a weather beast. Appreciate that. Some other people are saying it powers out. A lot of people are saying it's horrible in Salina. If you guys do have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. QR code's on your screen. Links also on your screen. We'll be keeping an eye on all your photo and video submissions. I honestly think, like, again, this is a very powerful line of thunderstorms. There's a reason why we're live right now, and it's because this is going to be a very damaging line of thunderstorms. It's already doing that in Salina. It's going to do the same thing in Junction City, possibly McPherson as well. And there's also a reason why this is warned right now for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Actually, it got downgraded to 70, but either way, it's still very damaging. We just got a new severe warning for McPherson, Marion, and Salina counties here in Kansas. That is a destructive 100-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. 100-mile-per-hour winds, all right? This is a serious situation. I have no clue how this is not an extremely dangerous situation, severe warning. We have 100-mile-per-hour straight-line damaging winds heading down towards McPherson, Hillsborough, Gossell, Lincolnville, and Lindsborg. You need to take shelter if you are in this destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is the intensity of an EF1 plus tornado being straight line damaging winds. We had a 113-mile-per-hour wind gust measured at the Salina airport just moments ago. Oh my goodness. 113-mile-per-hour damaging wind gust was just measured at the Salina airport just moments ago. I mean, this is serious, guys. I mean, we're talking about straight line damaging winds. This is far more widespread than a tornado. This is far more widespread than a singular tornado. We're talking about straight line winds. It's going towards a very populated area right now. We're talking about McPherson, Lindsborg, Roxbury, Tampa, and then going down even towards Newton, and it's down the line, maybe going towards Wichita. This is a extremely dangerous situation, regardless of this warning being EDS or not. I don't know how this isn't an EDS warning, but this is an extremely dangerous situation that is evolving right now, right along, I believe this Interstate 135, and it's going southbound. So you need to be taking shelter now if you are in the severe warning. And we also just got a new one for 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That'll be for those in Holland, Carlton, Harrington, and then going back towards Woodbine. We are still watching some really strong rotation right now as well. I would support a new tornado warning going down towards Carlton right now. As the supercell gets nudged by this line of thunderstorms, that could definitely drop a tornado here. This is absolutely insane, though. I mean, again, the 113-mile-per-hour wind is absolutely, that's no joke. And while all that's happening, we're also still monitoring this tornado threat right now east of Kip. But, I mean, these warnings, I don't know the last time we had a 100-mile-per-hour severe warning. I know for sure we didn't yet, or we didn't yesterday, I mean. Latest scan still showing strong rotation west of Holland. It's about to move outside of our tornado warning polygon. This thing is just completely wrapped up here. Look at that inflow notch. It is just barreling southeast right now. This will probably continue to produce a tornado threat as long as it stays just out in front of this line of thunderstorms. That 113-mile-per-hour wind gust should pop up here at some point, but I don't have words. 100-mile-per-hour winds is absolutely insane. And this is the reason why they have a SIG-2 wind threat. I don't even know if this is in the SIG-2, is it? No, this is about to go outside of the SIG-2. So, you know, again, the SVC has these like outlooks that are new now. And so this this hatched area here is what we call a SIG-2. It basically means there's a possibility of 85-plus-mile-per-hour winds. This would be 75-plus-mile-per-hour. That 100-plus-mile-per-hour line of thunderstorms is going towards McPherson right now. And so this is a pretty serious storm right now. Also, Tornado TRX is starting to get hammered back over in Abilene. This is just north of these destructive severe warnings. Did you see we had a 113-mile-per-hour wind gust at Salina Airport? Hey, BJ,
A new
for the $50
tornado
super
warning
chat.
has been issued.
We have a brand new tornado warning. That'll be for those just to the southeast of Salina. Let me turn back on alerts. That'll be for those in Holland, Carlton. This is an incredibly dangerous situation for not just the tornado threat, more for the damaging wind threat. If you live in Holland or Carlton, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside, and you've got to get away from windows. This is tracking to the southeast right now. It is an incredibly dangerous storm, very strong rotation as well, but the wind is by far the more serious concern. We have 100-mile-per-hour winds making their way down towards McPherson. I also want to point out that this segment of this line is moving very quickly. I mean, it's moving right now like at a rapid pace. Let me get the exact speed. According to the National Weather Service here, this is moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. I'm going to be honest, it looks a little bit faster than that, but either way, very intense line of thunderstorms is going to be making its way down towards the Wichita, Kansas area here, or yeah, Wichita, Kansas down the line. Some of the winds that we are seeing estimated by radar are currently right around 80 to 90 miles per hour. There are some pixels at around 130, but I think that's contaminated. I don't think that's legit. But regardless, this is a very dangerous situation, and this is probably the reason why we have so many traffic cameras that have been going offline. We've been trying to look at traffic cameras for a while at this line of thunderstorms, but with how windy it is right now, I don't know if we're going to really see much. So I'm keeping an eye on a camera right now that's going to be located right about here, and we'll see if it does pick up anything. I'll put it on a full cam if we do have anything there, but the wind is going to be very dangerous here going down towards the Wichita area. And this rotation on this tornado warning still very strong right now. I'm taking off alerts just so you can see it a little bit clearer. The alerts are all kind of overlaid there, but you can see the rotation pretty strong still. This hook echo is just, I mean, this supercell is just swirling in a circle. It's barely moving. It's unbelievable. Hey, BJ, for the $50 super chat. Thank you, Max and Riley, for everything you do to keep us safe. Your friends at Reddit, EF5, appreciate that. Riley is still out of commission right now. He is still recovering from his wisdom teeth. Thank you, Gray, for the Venmo donation. 95 miles per hour is the wind of rotation. Let's look at it. We got a 111 mile per hour. This is not contamination. This is legit. We got 111 mile per hour winds right now going east to west. That is the RFD, just northwest of Holland. You see that? 111 miles per hour versus 67. If this supercell were to actually produce a tornado, it would probably be intense to violent. Like, that is the situation here. Now, right now, it's still very broad. It's not tight by any means. But if it did tighten, like, this would produce a really serious tornado. We're lucky that this isn't right now, because, like, otherwise, I mean, this would be a repeat of many other weather events that we've seen in the past where, you know, even like Enderlin, for example. Enderlin happened, that EF5 last year. It happened when we had a line of storms basically merge with a discrete supercell. That's how it happened. I'm not saying that's going to happen again, but I'm just saying that was what happened last year. So we've seen things like this happen before, and they sometimes do lead to really intense tornadoes, mostly because of the fact that the wind is really intense from the line. It kind of adds some inflow, right? So right now, west of Holland, we just got a new radar scan. Now 92 mile per hour winds are going one direction. That is going to go right into Holland. And then going back the other way, it is at currently 108, 110. So we got 108 or 110 versus 97. That is quite literally insane. Look at Tornado TRX. He's getting hammered over in Abilene. The wind's pretty strong here. This isn't even the strongest I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to get stronger here in Abilene here soon. Also, look at this radar loop. I want to go back here to the radar loop here. Look at the supercell here. Look at how it swirls. Literally looks like a little hurricane. Radar site. I'm looking at the radar site from Alma. Is this live? It is live. Congratulations. Thank you, Tom, for the super chat. You're at McPherson. McPherson's right in line right now for the potential for 100 mile per hour damaging winds. Let me turn on alerts again. We also just got a new severe warning well out in front of this. For those in Newton, Hutchinson, just southeast of Hillsborough, we got 70 mile per hour damaging winds heading down to the south right now, and that'll go towards Wichita. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we do have a very dangerous situation evolving. We have 100 mile per hour winds that are going to be tracking down towards McPherson. This is basically a category 2 hurricane, if you want to relate it to that. I mean, this is just so incredibly dangerous. It's widespread. That's the other thing. Like, this isn't like a tornado where it happens usually in a very confined area, and it's usually less than a mile wide. It impacts a lot less people. You know, winds like this is stretching 15, 20 miles, and that wind will probably range anywhere from 70 to 100 miles per hour. But it's a very dangerous situation that we are seeing here unfold in real time. The tornado warning also currently for Dickinson County is going to continue. That's that new tornado warning that we're looking at here near Holland and Carlton. Rotation is really rain wrapped, but it is really strong. For all the storm chasers, there's a bunch of chasers that are like next to this. Tornado TRX is in Abilene. Looks kind of crazy. He's at he's underneath a gas station right now. It looks low-key crazy out here. And this isn't where the 100-mile-per-hour winds are. This is, I think, 70. Yeah, I think this warning's for 70 up here. It's kind of crazy over there. Ryan Pitt is located just outside of Holland, so he's currently next to the tornado warning, which, once again, the rotation here has not been tight, but it has been extraordinarily strong when it comes to the velocity wind speeds. We have a 114-mile-per-hour wind being measured now. That is in our RFD. 114 miles per hour right there. And then going the other direction, it's at about 80. So, I mean, like, I really can't stress how, like, crazy this is, what we're seeing right now. And back inside of this line of thunderstorms, though, we are still seeing measurements of over 100 miles per hour of wind via radar. This is going to be higher up in the atmosphere, though. This is not at the surface, so it's probably at least a few thousand feet off the ground. On top of that, it could be a little bit contaminated. Near the leading edge, though, it's anywhere from about 50 to, like, 80. It's a pretty large range that we're seeing right along the leading edge of this line. This is a live shot currently inside of where that destructive severe warning is. And this is a live camera, one of the traffic cams here in Kansas. And currently, we don't really see much happening yet, but the camera's about to get hit by the really strong winds. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. This is on I-135 looking southbound, so it's not looking towards it, but it will still give us a pretty good idea of the wind. You can actually see the camera already starting to bounce up and down. I've been watching this for about 10 minutes now on one of my monitors, and it has not looked like this at all. Like, it was not bouncing up and down or anything like that. So we are at least starting to see some wind surge into that area, which could, again, be as high as 100 miles per hour. Marion, McPherson, Saline counties are all included right now in that really high wind threat. Hey, JLC, for becoming a member. You're scaring the crap out of me. Well, hopefully I'm not, but I mean, honestly, if I were in this situation right now, like if I'm down line of this, if I'm in Newton, if I'm in Florence, Lincolnville, I would be bringing those, loose items that are outside inside. If you got a trampoline that could become a bird tonight that might go flying to a different state, you need to bring that inside. If you got some patio furniture, like some pillows that could also go flying, we saw that the other day in New York City, flew off a balcony, bring that inside. If you got plants, bring them inside. If you got your little cute kitty, you got to bring that inside too. If you got a pet bird, bring that inside. Hopefully they are aware of it, but this is a really intense line of thunderstorms. And on top of that, we are still watching an incredibly strong area of rotation right over near Holland, Kansas, which I'm still surprised has not produced a tornado here in the last 15, 20 minutes, but it has been incredibly intense. Multi-state trampolines. We could have migrating trampolines tonight. This could turn into a flying trampoline outbreak. I'm not even kidding. If you've never heard of one, we have had plenty in Texas before. This is actually crazy, too. This is from the Wichita radar site. It's measuring a few thousand feet off the ground, about 115, 120 mile per hour winds right now. Like, all around this area here near Holland. Like, this is a really dangerous situation. Thankfully, this is not impacting, like, a major city right now, right? Because, like, this would be way worse. But what we're seeing right now near Holland and Kip is very intense winds that are all circling around each other. I go back over to the radar site here off to the east. Oh my God. I don't know if that has to be contaminated. Radar's picking up on 140. I think that's contaminated, but if we got 140 mile per hour winds going one direction, that is just absurd. But either way, I mean, we're talking about a really serious situation here. Think about it this way. If you live in Holland right now, This is what the last 30 minutes have looked like right here. Let's just say you live right there. The last 30 minutes have almost been nonstop wind. We've had very strong inflow, but over the last 15 minutes, the winds have been anywhere from 80 to like 120 miles per hour, basically, in this just general area. That's pretty much what we're looking at. And it's almost sitting here. It hasn't really moved. So, yeah. Again, no correlation coefficient drop. There's no tornado debris signature on this from what I'm seeing right now. There's actually a little bit of rotation near Roxbury right now. That's interesting. That looks a little funky. Something might be happening there. That could be a low precip. That could be a tornado right there near Roxy. We might have a tornado there. It looks really weird on radar. This is just west of Tampa. There's a small little tightening. There's a little debris signature. We just got a max alert on this with high confidence of a tornado. Possible tornado right now near Roxbury heading towards Tampa. To me, that looks like a tornado. And we also just had a CC drop on it, which... That is a tornado. All right, we got an unwarned tornado right now. So we got a completely unwarned tornado right now here in Kansas. If you are in this area near Roxbury, 330th Street, you should be taking shelter. This is actually kind of crazy. Revel on our team here just spotted this, and I didn't even see it. That is a little tornado, non-precip tornado. We got a debris signature right now just northeast of Roxbury that's heading directly towards Tampa. Probably a strong tornado too with all the wind that we have here. So if you live over down near Tampa, we got to be taking shelter. We have a max alert out for this. High confidence. I mean, at this point, we can basically just say it's confirmed. This is a confirmed tornado heading down towards 330th. It's basically paralleling 330th Street heading towards Tampa. So if you live in Tampa, we need to be taking shelter. Especially since we also have 100-mile-per-hour winds heading your direction. And you can see it on both radar sites too. Both of them show that debris signature there. Also, look at this live camera. This is just south of that. This is going towards McPherson. There aren't very many cars going by, but the few that I've seen, the wind has been very intense here. That is inside of our 100-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Here's another live shot. This is looking northbound. It's at K61 and I-135, and you can see the camera shaking here as well. This is inside of the destructive 100-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. So winds are starting to pick up there. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning, and that is also going to be for 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds. If you guys have friends or family in Kansas, you got to be spreading the word. Share the stream. Just message them. I know it's like 9:45. Some people want to go to sleep, but some people also might not have a clue what's going on right now. We have a 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning north of Wichita, Kansas, and it is heading right towards El Dorado, Cassoday, and Florence. This is an incredibly dangerous situation right now. You need to be taking shelter if you're in the severe thunderstorm warning. You need to be putting walls between you from the outside, because what's going to happen is that these straight line damaging winds, they're around EF0, EF1 type tornado intensity, but they're widespread, and they are going to be causing some widespread damage as this continues to track down to the south and east. So Hillsborough, Heston, Newton, Elbing, Peabody, Florence, Whitewater, Burns, we all need to be starting to get ready. You don't have to seek shelter at this exact moment, but in the next 5 to 10 minutes, you got to get there. This is a very fast moving line of thunderstorms, and it's producing damaging winds up to 90 miles per hour. Very serious situation. And as you can see on this live camera here, I mean, it's getting pretty rough out there in McPherson. We also just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center that does indicate that we are going to continue to see 80 to 100 mile per hour damaging winds. Tornado T-Rex getting hammered. What is that sound? What is that sound? Bro, anybody else hear that? Is he humming? Is he singing? Wait, I got a radio into him. Are you currently singing? Bro is just singing in the middle of this storm right now, bro. What are we doing?
Are you currently singing?
My goodness.
Yo,
I was like,
man.
I honestly thought he had music on for a second. I was like, oh shoot, I'm gonna get a copyright struck or something. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, he's getting hammered though. That's back up there in Abilene. We have very serious line of thunderstorms moving through Abilene right now. We also are still watching this tornado warning near Carlton. This is still rotating pretty strongly near Carlton. There is a possibility that we do have a tornado. If there is one, it is going to be heading down towards 600 Avenue. Hope, Ramona, and Harrington are in the path of that. We did have a tornado just moments ago northwest of Durham. That is no longer producing, it looks like, but we did have at least a tornado there for a few moments. And that is still moving towards Tampa. So if you live in Tampa, we should still be taking shelter as the storm continues to track to the east. And then back down towards Wichita, guys, we need to be really on high alert right now. We have a widespread swath of upwards of 100-mile-per-hour damaging winds moving to the southeast. We also just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is a pretty important one here. For those that live down here near McPherson, Emporia, just south of Manhattan, they have put out this new mesoscale discussion where 85 to 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible. They also mentioned that significant severe gusts in excess of 100 miles per hour is possible. There is also a risk of strong tornadoes. There is also a threat of up to tennis ball sized hail. So this is a very serious situation that is evolving right now. Also, let me go back over to this live shot. We do have a live camera that is in that 100-mile-per-hour severe warning. This is what it looks like right now inside of the 100-mile-per-hour severe warning. You can actually see, look closely at the roadway right now. All right, so look closely at the roadway. If it loads here. I just lost it. There it is. You can see the wind really intense right here, right along the Interstate 135 corridor here. All right, so you can really see how intense the wind is there. You can obviously see the rain bouncing into the camera here just north of McPherson. It is very, very windy. That is just north of McPherson. Now, in McPherson itself, actually, that's not McPherson. That's on the south side. So the wind is now just picking up. But you can see the wind is really intense right along the roadway. Now, if you're driving from north to south, you're going to get a little bit better of gas mileage. All right, just throwing that out there. If you're on I-135 right now and you're driving north to south, you're going to get a little bit better gas mileage because of these 100-mile-per-hour winds that are happening. I guess that's kind of a perk. Kind of a little perk here of living in Kansas. Whoa, this camera just did something weird. Look at all the people with their hazards on going northbound there. This is actually a much better shot of this camera now. You can actually see all the hazard lights. And there it goes again. There was some weird lighting thing that just happened. That was kind of cool, though. Also, look at Storm Chaser Ryan Pitt here. He's driving into that tornado warning, I think. Look at this. Look at how low the clouds are there. This is inside of our tornado warning here. Can we get Storm Chaser Jason Cooley in slot 1? I don't know if we have ability to pull him yet. Jason Cooley is also in this. Ryan Pitt, you can see how low the clouds are. This is still inside of that tornado warning near Carlton. We also have Storm Chaser Jason Cooley, which we're going to have on your screen here in a second. He is actually live right now inside of the free Weatherfront app. Let me put on his audio here. So he's inside of the tornado warning. There's upwards of 100-mile-per-hour winds that are circling around this area, as we've been alluding to. Check correlation coefficient. I will here in a second. If there's a tornado, it's right there. Look right there. There's like a lowering right there. Noisy. If you look at radar here, he's right here, just northeast of Holland. And you can see this massive area of wind. It's all circling still. This has been rotating for literally over an hour now. It's been rotating for over an hour. This is what it looks like. Let me go full screen to this. He is about to be in a really intense situation with the wind. Assuming he does not travel east. If he keeps going south, he's about to get hammered by wind. He's looking currently towards the area where there could be a tornado right now, all right? He's looking southwest from his current position. There's been actually a lot more lightning too, so it's a little bit harder to see. Or a little bit easier to see, I mean, than what we had earlier. Oh, we just lost him. Oh, there we got him back. And we just lost him again. Some like bug happening, Rebel. For him, I don't know why. Toyota TRX is still getting hammered. Anybody currently tuning in from Abilene, Kansas? This is what it looks like in Abilene right now. Actually, I do want to, let me find this link. If you guys are tuning in, it doesn't matter where you're even from, but if you guys want to put your location here on the map, scan the QR code. All right, or go to the link. There's a link in the description. Put your location on the map. That will give us a better idea of also where to cover more of. All right, so if you put your location here on the weather front map here, we'll be able to see where you guys are tuning in from. I do want to remind you, if you're just tuning in, this is a very dangerous situation that is evolving right now across Kansas. We still have an ongoing 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning here for southern Kansas. This is for Hillsborough, Marion, back into Newton, going towards Wichita. Extremely dangerous situation here. We need to be taking shelter if you're on the northern side of this severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to continue to produce a significant damaging wind threat. And then back over in Lindsborg, Roxby, we still have a 100-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. That wind is now moving through McPherson, Galva, and also Canton. You need to put as many walls between you from the outside as this line of thunderstorms moves through your area. As we've been seeing, it's a very powerful line. I do want to point out that the camera, the traffic camera that we have in McPherson, seemingly has gone down, which is another indicator that there are widespread power outages happening right now. If these traffic cameras are losing power, you're probably going to lose power too. So it's very important that if you live in any of these warnings that you are taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside and having flashlights also ready to go. It's really important to have flashlights. If you got, any first aid items too, it might be a good idea to have, especially if you're like a mobile home, for example. I really recommend if you're in a mobile home and find sturdy structure right now with how dangerous this line of thunderstorms currently is. It is an absolute car wash right now in Abilene, though. If you need a car wash, go to Abilene. They got free car washes on the house. This is also a map of where everybody's tuning in from right now. You can see how many people are in Wichita, McPherson, back over near Kansas City, Topeka, Manhattan. And there are some people kind of in the middle of this right now. Are we getting a tornado? No, but it's basically a tornado and a car wash outside. You're getting like a 2-for-1 special. It's slightly wicked. Holy balls, it's downpouring. Holy balls is right. Lots of lightning here. Watch out, Erica, by the way. There has been a little area of rotation. We had a brief tornado a few minutes ago. Got a report from somebody over here in McPherson that the power's flickering. No problem, Ember. Strong winds, heavy rain. Gonna go fly my kite soon. I don't recommend. Woo. I don't know about woo. Max, please use clean language. What, is balls a swear now in 2026? This back over to Jason Cooley. He's inside of the tornado warning. He is again right next to where there would be a tornado. which I'm not sure if we have one, but he's also now in the RFD where there is possibly up to 100-mile-per-hour winds happening. He's driving right through it. Look at this. And he just lost connection again. Bro is going through it here. We got him back here for the time being. He's driving through basically a hurricane. He's not even updating. This is pretty wild. You can't even, like, you can't see anything. You just hear it, though. This is likely 90 to 100 mile per hour winds here near Holland. That would be inside of where this tornado warning was. They just went ahead and canceled the warning, even though there are very high winds. I would definitely support it. Actually, I think they just issued a destructive warning. Yeah, they just issued a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for this area for 80 mile per hour damaging winds. So he is driving through 80 mile per hour winds right now. And this is what's going to look like in a lot of areas. Abilene kind of looked like this. It's going to be like that in McPherson. Wichita might be like this tonight as well. It's one of the reasons why you should be preparing now for a significant damaging wind threat. Huge shout out to Richard with the $25 super chat saying a lot of lightning on the horizon in North Platte. How are we looking up here to strong thunderstorms? I don't expect much up there tonight. Tomorrow looks like a much bigger day. So again, Jason Cooley, he's located right here just to the north of Carlton, heading up towards Abilene. He is also live inside of the free Weatherfront app in that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. North of Wichita, we are talking about a major wind threat right now. On the latest velocity scans, we're still looking at 100 to 105 mile per hour winds estimated by radar, and that is going right through McPherson. And a lot of people right now in McPherson are reporting that power outages are ongoing. Or at least power flickering. Is it McPherson? Is it McPherson? Is it McPherson, Kansas? McPherson's such a weird name. This person said, help me in Canton. I can't really help you. I'm in Florida. Where your cat is. Why is your cat in a different town than where you are? Person named Avery said their cat's in Mound Ridge, and they're over here in Lehigh. Or Highland. Or Hillsborough. Where is that? Hillsborough? I want to go get your cat. We got to watch out. Junction City and Manhattan. We got a really intense area of damaging winds developing right now. Off to your north. Look at this right here. This is kind of a new area of wind that is currently developing right now. That's going to go right towards Junction City. Over the last few minutes, that wind has, at least estimated by radar, gone up to 80 miles per hour near Wakefield. And so right now, what we are seeing is a very major wind threat that is going to track right towards a highly populated area. If you live in Junction City or Manhattan, this is what you got to watch for. This will eventually go towards Topeka and Kansas City. And this line of thunderstorms, by the way, is set to hit Kansas City tonight and Topeka. Almost every model showing it hitting that area, at least Kansas City, sometime around 12, 1 o'clock. Topeka will be much sooner than that, probably about an hour and a half away. Junction City, Manhattan, we're talking within the next half hour. I mean, this is a very fast-moving line of thunderstorms. And I know we also have quite a few people tuning in down there near Wichita. We need a tornado warning for this near Durham. Wow, look at this, guys. This is insane. This is in Holland. This is absolutely crazy.
We're in a hurricane, guys.
This is what we call this is basically what we see on TikTok. You know, if you're on the TikTok platform, you sometimes see the Category 6 hurricanes. This is basically what that is right now.
extreme wind gusts in Abilene, Kansas.
This is absolutely wild.
Oh my god. Whoa!
This is, I mean, like, look at this. I feel like we are looking at a hurricane right now. Like, I mean, like, this is absolutely insane. This is non-stop 80+ mile per hour winds. I wouldn't be surprised if this is higher than 80. Do we have Jason Cooley on radio or no? I wish we did. I need to get Jason Cooley on radio. Jason Cooley just joined the Weatherfront app a couple days ago. He is now live inside of the app. We got him on the app, which is pretty cool. We're gonna have to get the radio comms with him though too. Cooley had your stream on earlier. W.
Holy moly. We're not done.
This is what it looks like again, just south of Abilene. The winds are undoubtedly at least 80 mile per hour winds. You know what's crazy is that this probably won't even be a derecho. This is just going to be. Hey, Papas with a $50 super chat. It's probably just going to be a really severe mesoscale convective system. And this is not a replay, by the way. This is not a loop. This is literally live. Like, this is happening in real time, nonstop. Whoa.
Oh my god. Guys, this is insane.
I want to remind you guys again, Jason here is live here near Holland, which is just south of Abilene, not far from where Tornado TRX is located. And he was getting a car wash, and he still is, by the way. I do want to remind you guys, if you're in Abilene, or if you live in near Abilene right now and you want a free car wash, head on over to Abilene. They're giving out free car washes and a nice blow. That's what they're doing out here. All right. You got everything. Two for one special. That did not sound right. Thank you, Steve, for coming back. Some velocity. Remember, thank you, Donna, the gift. Is Jason driving, by the way, or is he parked? I can't even tell. Also, we 100% need a tornado warning right now for this storm over near Marion. I don't know how this isn't tornado warned. This is a classic hook echo right now, south of Tampa. I don't understand how that's not tornado warned right now, but we need a tornado warning. Really strong area of rotation east of Durham, and that's probably going to drop a tornado going right towards Lincolnville and Marion. If you guys live there, you need to take shelter. Look at that. Now look at that hook right there. That is really intense. And there definitely needs to be a tornado warning for that. We have put out a max alert here with medium confidence. I'll go ahead and say it's high confidence, but regardless, very high confidence that we're about to have a tornado here just to the east of Durham. Granted, the straight line winds will probably be more significant than this tornado, but regardless, it's a double whammy. CC, I've already looked at CC. Waiting for another scan. This has been going on for like 8 minutes. It's been going on for 8 straight minutes. At least. Maybe longer than that. Hey, come here for becoming a moderate velocity member. There's a stop sign. Well, he stopped all right. This is an incredibly powerful line of thunderstorms, so that's all I gotta say. This is just so incredibly powerful. I mean, this is like just straight up producing 70, 80, 90 mile per hour winds for over 5-10 minutes now. And this is what's going to happen probably for Topeka. It's going to happen in Junction City, Manhattan, north of Wichita, all those areas are at risk right now. And they've just issued a new severe warning for Dickinson and Morris counties. I don't know how in the world they just downgraded this warning. This new severe warning is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So you guys think what's happening there on the bottom left side of your screen are 70-mile-per-hour winds? I don't think so. I mean, I think that's definitely 80. You know, considering this warning will expire here in 9 minutes, this is going to be that new warning. It's definitely higher than 70-mile-per-hour winds. So, I mean, if you're in White City, if you're in Woodbine, Harrington, we gotta be taking it like it's 80+ mile-per-hour winds. We still have rotation right now south of Tampa, Kansas. I would still support a tornado warning for this. Heading down towards Marion and Lincoln. This is in Marion County right now, a little hook. This has already produced a tornado not too long ago. We also got to be watching this over here near Manhattan. We got a very significant surge of wind that'll be tracking right towards Junction City and I-70 over the next several minutes. So get ready for that. There you No Life for the $20 super chat. And Terry for becoming a member. Stop sign is gone. Did it fall down? There's a street sign right there that is wiggling. That street sign is dancing right there. I don't know if the stop sign went away or if he's looking at a different place.
Oh, this has been something else, I'll tell you that.
This is just unbelievable. I've had a lot of people saying in the chat that their power's been flickering for 15, 20 minutes. And again, I'm just seeing reports, not really any specified locations, but I mean, it's going to go for almost anybody that's in this line of thunderstorms here. You're going to have power flickering. You could lose power. I mean, everything's on the table right now. Junction City and Manhattan, you guys are about to get slammed. This line of storms is rapidly organizing on the north side, which is not a good thing for those that are right along I-70, which granted is fairly populated. There's a lot of people that live over here. Down over near Manhattan, Wamego, and as well as back down towards St. Mary's and Topeka. You see this convection. It's all kind of now surging into the line of thunderstorms. So it is now beginning to organize more, and this should increase the damaging wind threat. And I would not be surprised if we start to get 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warnings heading towards Manhattan and Junction City. We do have some live cameras that we're keeping an eye on right now in Junction City. The wind is about to get pretty intense out there. So we are going to be keeping eyes on that over the next several minutes. This is in Holland. So this is still that 80-mile-per-hour severe warning. Storm chaser Jason Cooley is now going south towards Carlton. We nearly had a tornado here just recently. Whoa, what was that? You guys see that? What was that? What was that in the road? I have to go back in the stream and pause it. I don't know what that was. That a tree branch? It looked kind of big.
Middle of chaos here.
Almost looked like a deer.
Thank you, Christine. Yeah, right? Just wacko. There's probably a rain wrap tornado off to my east. No way in heck am I going to try to go over there.
Jason Cooley's actually possibly right here. There is a tightening of rotation just east of his location. So there actually might be a fully rain-wrapped tornado right now south of Navarre. That will be heading towards Woodbine here over the next few minutes. And then we're still watching this area of rotation. I'm surprised this never got warned for a tornado near Pilsen and approaching Lincolnville. The 100-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning still continues, but all that wind is mostly on the southern side of this warning. Newton is about to get hammered. Newton is literally about to get hammered by this line of thunderstorms. It's about to get bad. Is that a car in the ditch, or what is that? I think that's a car in the ditch here. I think this guy got run off the road by the high winds. So a car got run off the road here from the very high winds. And I do recommend, guys, if you are near this significant surge of damaging winds near Newton, Valley Center, Wichita, we need to get ready for this and also probably get off the roadway. So we got a car off the road. We'll keep an eye on that situation here. The wind is all pushing into Newton right now, which is about to get really intense. Storm Chaser Mikey, he's bottom middle of your screen. He's actually right here in Newton. I'm pretty sure he's driving south right now, but that will be where we're about to see some really high winds. If you look at velocities, we can measure them, and they are right now around 85 to 90 miles per hour, measured by radar near Gossel, just south of Canton. All across this area. The leading edge of the line here, that outflow boundary, that right there is going to be probably about 60, 70. It's going to get a lot more intense as the storms come in. So it's going to get a lot stronger resurge of wind as it comes into you in Newton. So the first few minutes probably will not seem that intense, but it's going to get progressively worse with time. Over here west of Manhattan, we're also starting to see some wind gusts here around 80 to 85 miles per hour measured by radar. And very soon, I would expect a new severe warning for this area, probably going to have a higher level severe warning. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Geary, Potawatomi, Riley, and there was another county in there, Riley and Wabanese counties for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And some penny-sized hail. There is even a possibility of an isolated tornado as this line of storms continues to track to the east. So if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning right along Interstate 70, you've got to be taking shelter and basically treating this as if it's a tornado warning. We also have a new severe warning for Wichita, Kansas. That is only for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but I'll be staying on high alert if I am in Wichita or eastbound because the winds could be higher than that. This car is fully run off the road here where Jason is. It's one of the dangers with a line of thunderstorms producing winds as high as they are right now. Not sure if this is a storm chaser or if it's just somebody that was maybe driving home from work. Hey, Danielle for the $10 super chat. Liking the weather front in my browser. It's a great browser app. We definitely need to watch the Manhattan area really closely. We just got a new max alert. Medium chance of a tornado here going towards the southwest side of Manhattan. That's for Riley and Geary counties. You can see the velocities. They've been actually increasing. Got a little bit of convergence here happening near Ogden. And there's a very strong surge of wind as well back over to the east of Wakefield. I know we have some people tuning in from Manhattan right now. Madison says they're hunkering down. Should I go get a beer or go to bed? Probably neither. I wouldn't do either. I don't think either option is probably what we should be doing right now. Are we really thinking about going to bed right now? I think that would probably be the worst decision. And I also don't think getting a beer might be a bit smarter. It will at least keep you awake, I guess. That's about it. Hey, Wacky for the $10 super chat. I don't know what you mean by that. Let me check out the power outage map. We got a lot of power outages. I know that for a fact. Right now, we have 31,000 customers without power in Kansas. This is what the map looks like. Saline County, we are nearly 100% without power in Saline County. For the record, there was a 113 mile per hour wind gust that was measured in Saline County not long ago. Just north of that in Ottawa County, we're about 60%. Dickinson County, 6%. McPherson County is about 12%, which again, those numbers are only going to grow. That's a really high percentage, though, for that populated of an area. This car really went far off the road, guys. Look how far they are off the road. It was hard to tell with how windy it was and just very low visibility, but I mean, they're good 15 feet from the road here. McPherson, sorry, I keep forgetting. McPherson, Kansas. Such a weird name. Weird pronunciation, I mean. We had an 80 mile per hour wind gust at 941 just north of McPherson. We haven't had any new wind gust measurements recently over near Junction City, but I would definitely expect they are rapidly increasing right now, heading directly into the Manhattan area. Winds are about to get really strong out here. Looks like there's at least no flooding here off the side of the road. Hey, Daffy, for the gift. Somebody just said, can you slow down the stream? What does that even mean? Yeah, huge shout out to Jason Cooley there. He is basically sitting there, kind of suspending his chasing away for the time being to help out that person that got basically run off the road somehow, either by his own power or maybe somebody else did it, who really knows. But I mean, I would have to assume with how windy it is, he probably just got knocked completely off the road there. Completely off topic, over in western Kansas right now, we do have a severe thunderstorm rolling in. There isn't really a tornado risk with how outflow dominant this storm is, but it is producing 60 mile per hour winds. It's also producing a little bit of hail right now. Storm chaser John McKinney is currently out there. This is what he's looking at. Look at that. Got a lot of lightning out here. A little bit of a calmer sight in a way. It's at least not 100 mile per hour winds nonstop. It's at least manageable out here.
Super chat. Yes. Let me see.
John McKinney chased Colorado today. They had a giant wall cloud for hours, produced one, I think, really brief tornado. Outside of that, pretty minimal there in Colorado.
10 euros or something. Grab Mike.
Look at that lightning.
Coffee.
Beautiful lightning out there. We got a new max alert that was just issued here by our team over in Lincolnville. That is for a medium chance of a tornado. There's a bunch of polygons, so it's kind of hard to see the velocities, but that right there is a pretty strong area of rotation that is currently developing near Lincolnville, or it's at least trying to strengthen again. This has already tried to produce a tornado, and it actually did produce an unwarned tornado west of Tampa about maybe half an hour ago, and it might try to do so again as it heads towards Cottonwood Falls and Toledo, and then Emporia will eventually be in the path of that. We still have an 80 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning here for Newton, Elbing, Peabody, Florence, and Burns. If you guys live in those areas, we need to definitely be staying away from windows right now. This person in Whitewater said, I want to sleep. It's time for bed. My bedtime's 4 in the morning. Nowhere near now. DP says, just starting to get the wind in Newton. Another person saying they're tuning in there from Newton. And Billy says it's a bit windy. I think you might narrowly get missed by the intense winds there. Will the Wichita Dome stay in place? What do you guys think? Do you think the Wichita Dome is going to stay in effect here or not? Wichita has a chance to narrowly miss this line of thunderstorms. It's possible. I wouldn't say it's definitely going to happen, but it is at least possible. I know it's hard to see on this live camera here, but you can kind of see how windy it is right now near Junction City. Just kind of faintly. This is a pretty blurry camera, but... Dome active. We should actually draw a dome on this map. I feel like that'd be kind of a good idea. See if there's any other Junction City cameras here. Oh, look at this one right here. You can actually see the wind a lot clearer on this camera. This is a pretty good camera here, right in Junction City. Anybody tuning in right along that I-70 corridor from Junction City to Topeka? This is what you guys are going to see right here. It's going to be probably more intense than this, honestly. I think this will intensify further as this moves east.
Hey Max, just an update. We have pretty bad flooding and also some damage in Abilene, Kansas. And that was outside of the greatest winds, so there's probably some crazy damage around here.
What looks like in Abilene. If you see anything, let me know. I'll have your stream on.
Hey Max, just an update. We have pretty bad flooding.
So Storm Chaser Tornado TRX, he is in Abilene, which is where we just had a significant surge of wind. In town, there was a confirmed 74 mile per hour wind gust. You can actually see how much power is out here. There are some street lights still on. There's plenty of buildings here that do not have any lights. Some do, obviously, but a lot of them probably are running off some backup generator or something like that. Also, look at this right here, guys. This is over here in Junction City. Wind is really getting intense out there in Junction City. Whoa, look at this camera. It is really windy over in Junction City right now. I'm not ruling out a potential for a spin-up tornado over here as well. Can you please speak up? You could just turn up your audio. I'm talking at a pretty normal audio level. I've never changed my audio level, or at least not recently. It's been the same for a while. Newton right now doesn't look too bad. This is live in Newton. Newton does not look terrible. It might have been worse before. It might be about to get worse. The wind should be surging into Newton here over the next few minutes. I honestly think the worst threat is going to be back up near Topeka here soon. I actually think that northern line of the thunderstorms here is intensifying. I think that's where there's a lot more concern, in my opinion, at least in my eyes. The wind is far more intense here. Can you put Jason Cooley in slot 2? The gauge for the super chat looks like a tornado down in Hugo, Colorado. What? There's no tornado down there. Awfully contaminated too. Highly doubt there's a tornado. We're going to continue to keep an eye on Junction City, but Junction City, really, I think, is where we have really high winds. I would not be surprised if we end up getting a higher level severe warning here going in that direction, going towards Manhattan and as well as Wabanese and Louisville. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. The wind is now getting worse in Newton. I was about to sneeze and I did not sneeze. Dang it. I needed to sneeze. Somebody just said the wind was getting worse in Newton. I'm going to keep an eye on those live cameras. I have that like weird feeling like when you're going to sneeze and you just don't. Now I have that feeling now, like stuck. Thank you, Josh, for the super chat. I don't know where Parker, Kansas is, but I honestly only use these locations if like something's happening nearby. This person over in Harrington said it sounds absolutely insane right now in Harrington. The winds are hitting the gym walls and doing a whoosha whoosha whooshu. I don't know what that is, but thank you. Caleb says, been watching you for a while. Thank you for keeping me and my family safe. Funnel cloud is reported outside of Harrington. Really? Still rotate. We still have rotation down near Lincolnville. There's still a large area of rotation here. Hey, 520 for the gift. Yeah, that's a really large area of rotation still. We no longer have any destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't know if that's going to last, but for the time being, we don't have any. Logan over here in Heston just said there's some strong winds and a decent amount of rain over in Mound Ridge. Lizzie says, not today, Satan. Oh, okay. It's kind of random. Wabunsie? Wabunsie. Oh, a fun name. Wabunsie? In my opinion, we need I don't know. I feel like we're close to a destructive severe warning level here for Manhattan. Manhattan's about to get hit hard, guys. Manhattan is about to get slammed. This is over Newton. Manhattan, though, we're only a few minutes away from this place getting really hit hard by damaging winds. Some of the traffic cameras in Junction City have just gone down, by the way. And the reason why that's important is because that means there's power outages. You can see at the very bottom of your screen how intense the wind is right now here on the just west of Manhattan in Junction City. So on the southwest side of Junction City near I-70. What time does south of Kansas City need to worry? I would be looking at probably sometime around midnight. Midnight, 1 in the morning for Kansas City. This is going to remain a very intense line of thunderstorms all the way through you guys.
The house back there.
Jason Cooley is at Holland, Kansas. We're going to keep an eye on him. Wow, look at this, guys. It's getting really intense in Junction City. This camera is bouncing up and down. It's hard to see much, but it's really, really windy here. This wind is getting awfully intense right now in Junction City. This is well behind, for the record, this is like almost 10 miles behind where the leading edge of the wind is. So it is getting really windy. If you live in Manhattan, Kansas, we are about to see the winds really intensify here over the next few minutes. Thank you, Kim, for becoming a member. Thank you, Gabby, for the gift. And also shout out to Josh with the $10 super chat. Got some people saying in Abilene they do not have power. There's a little area of rotation attempting to come together here near Highway 70 or Interstate 70. It's going right towards Wabunsie. And then right here over in Manhattan, that is where our highest winds are currently located in this line. They should be surging anywhere from 70 to 80 miles per hour going right towards Alma, right along I-70. It's basically paralleling the interstate right now. Is it going to get bad in Harrington? It already is. Some of the worst of it is happening as we speak. Apparently there was a funnel cloud near Harrington. That's what at least somebody said. If we go back over to live radar here, there's actually a small area of rotation that's trying to come together just outside of Harrington. Just south of Latimer. And then down here near Lincolnville, that's the more serious area of rotation. We just had an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust confirmed over in Ramona a moment ago by a personal weather station. That was at 10:10, so about 20 minutes ago. We just lost another camera, it looks like. I think we're losing cameras near Junction City. The traffic cameras are going down over here in Junction City. This camera is looking down at the trees and the grass. This is kind of an interesting view. Is that grass or is that a tree? Those look like trees. Am I tripping or are those trees? The Spurs won. Is anybody surprised? Like that was kind of a known. Now I forecast the weather, but I can also forecast sports teams winning. And I knew the Spurs were going to win. We just got a tornado possible severe warning for Chase and Marion counties, and this is also a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Lincolnville and Cottonwood Falls. So we're now back to a destructive 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. You need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside, and you've got to get away from windows if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning here. All right, we got 80-mile-per-hour winds, we got quarter-sized hail, and we have the risk of tornado embedded in this line. It has already produced at least one tornado earlier, and it might try to produce another one. Go back over to velocities, you can see that area of red and green mixing in. It is a broad area of rotation, but it has already produced at least one tornado, and it might try to do so again. Marion and Chase counties, get ready for this. Chris says they're just waiting on the wind. About to get windy. Wichita might get some wind too. Honestly, the Wichita Dome might hold up again. I swear, Wichita's been like so close to so many big storms this year, and it might happen again where these storms go around you. You're going to get wind no matter what. I do want to point that out. There's a big outflow boundary here. There will definitely be some damaging wind potential. They have a severe warning for this entire area for a reason, but you might get dodged by the rain. I wish I could put like the last 5 months of rainfall on here, just plot it on the map. Just see what Wichita's at. I feel like Wichita's been in a hole. I can't go back that far on most of these websites either, which is kind of unfortunate. I can only see the last 168 hours, which is like a week. Hey, Old for the gift and Jennifer for the gift. Shout out also to Simmons for becoming a member. Everybody in this chat is all of a sudden talking about basketball. Hey, I do think the Spurs are going to win in 7. I got a feeling. I think doesn't everybody want the Knicks to win? Or is that just because the New Yorkers are mostly talking on socials? There might be something really weak over here. Looking near, just outside of Harrington, we've seen a little tightening on radar over the last couple of scans. May have had a brief tornado happen just northeast of Harrington. I know we have some people tuning in from that area. It's going up towards Parkerville. The main area of rotation will definitely be from Burdick back towards Marion. And that'll be tracking towards Council Grove and Cottonwood Falls. Cottonwood Falls here getting some phone alerts and lots of lightning. Anybody getting like max alerts? Anybody getting phone calls from me out here? Who's getting a phone call? Who's gotten a phone call from me tonight? In case you guys don't know, we do have a phone call service. It's called Max Alert. It's where I give you a call if you're under a severe warning or a tornado warning. This is a great example of that tonight with some places like Topeka, Kansas City under the gun here in about an hour and a half. It's really important to make sure you have a lot of ways to receive alerts, and this is one of those situations. You want to have an extra way to receive alerts, you can check out maxalert.net. My voice gives you a call if you're under a warning. And over here in Manhattan, we still have a really intense surge of wind coming right into town right now. We've had some recent wind gusts of around 70 miles per hour just south of Chapman. A little tightening on this latest scan too, just to the west of Whistler. To the Emporia. Where's Emporia again? No, it did not hit you. You guys are going to be hit though within the next 30 minutes. Let me do a little timing guide here. We'll go full cam.
All right, so
Let's get the speed here. This is going east at about We just got a, by the way, we actually just got another destructive severe warning. We have a new destructive severe warning upgrade for those in Peabody, Florence, Burns, and Whitewater, just north of Wichita. So we are back up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. The National Weather Service here has mentioned that there's extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. But we do have now a brand new destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. This is moving southeast currently. For some reason, these warnings do not have the speed of how fast they're moving. The other one does. Moving east at 30 miles per hour, apparently. Feels a little slow. I'm trying to get like an accurate representation of how fast this is moving. 35. All right, so it's about 40. I would say it's probably moving east at about 40. So let's do a little timing here. Let's do a little timing guide. We'll do the line tool. Oh, I'm gonna have to use like different radar sites here to do this. You guys ready for this? This is gonna be one of the best tracking tools that you've ever seen. You ready for this? This is gonna look kind of gnarly. Actually, this might not work. It's not all moving the same direction. Oh, never mind. That's kind of terrible. Shoot. All right. I need to Wichita, I'm sorry. I did not draw this right. I thought we could have it like swirl all around, and that is not how that works. All right. I thought that was gonna be great. I just absolutely failed. Let me try one more time. I'm just gonna do it to the east first. There we go. So that's kind of your ETA right now. All right, we got a bunch of places there on the right side of your screen. Let's do a little bit less cities there. I didn't even know you can change the speed of how fast and slow this is moving. The heck? Weatherfront, I think, added another update, unless I just never saw that before. Here are your ETAs, though. So we're looking at Topeka in about an hour, Lawrence, hour 50, Leavenworth, and really anywhere around Kansas City, we're looking at about 2 hours from now. Is this a derecho? No. It probably won't be a derecho. I would be surprised if it was one, unless it lasts longer. It's really pretty short-lived. This kind of reminds me of yesterday. I mean, this kind of happened yesterday. I mean, we've been live for how long? An hour and 42 minutes? Pretty much for the last hour and 42 minutes is when this significant wind has been happening. And by the way, here's that 113-mile-per-hour wind gust in Salina. And we have now over 90% of Saline County without power. This is going to have to be investigated, is what they did say. There's also a 98-mile-per-hour wind gust from a personal weather station in Salina Regional Airport. I'm also getting some reports in the chat that the winds are really intense back over in Junction City. Like they're howling right now. I actually see that in these live cameras, guys. I don't know what the heck that is right there in the middle, but it is really windy out here. This is live here near Manhattan. Tyler with the Super Chat says, thank you for your service. Go enjoy some cheese curds from Culver's. Appreciate that. Thank you, Great Britain, for gifting a membership. Jason Cooley's also still out there near Holland, Kansas. This is where the wind is right now located. Manhattan is getting slammed as we speak. Winds are only going to they're going to rapidly intensify over the next few minutes. Over here on the west side of Manhattan, Heather says, here comes the booming wind. Is there going to be a flying cow warning? No. There will not be a flying cow warning this time around. We just had a moment ago a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust, according to emergency management in Lost Springs, Kansas. That is in Marion County. There's also nickel-sized hail and heavy rain. I'm guessing that is why we have a 90-mile or 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning again here, just to the north of Wichita. I do think it's deserving that we issue our first ever alert. We're going to call it the, wait for this. You ready for this, guys? This is going to expire in 30 minutes. I draw a polygon. Ready for this? The Wichita Dome. The Wichita Dome has been issued. It includes all of Wichita. We have a dome. It's not for the wind, but for the rain. You might not see any rain. The Wichita Dome is up right now. I've put the dome up physically. We have a little weather machine that does that. If you ever seen that in the movies, there's like a big, like, you know, snow globe looking thing that goes around these cities. That's what we got right now in Wichita. I wish the line was thicker. This is the first ever Wichita Dome that we've ever issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Morris County, Kansas. That'll be near Whistler and Council Grove. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This has been an ongoing situation for quite some time. We've had multiple areas of rotation developing, and this one is embedded in our line of thunderstorms. Fairly likely that we have a tornado right now near Whistler going towards Council Grove. So you need to be taking shelter now if you are in this warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside. You should be doing the same thing, by the way, if you are under one of these severe thunderstorm warnings, because the wind is very intense and there could be flying debris and trees could also fall down. So we need to be taking shelter if we are in that tornado warning. Morris County, just to the south of Alta Vista. It's quickly tracking east. Got a lot of places in this warning. Regardless of there only being really two main places, Council Grove being the main place here that is included in this warning right now. I was finishing fixing the dome. Hey, Sven for the super chat. All right, we'll have another radar scan here in a second. Hey, Ethan for the $20 super chat saying, I'm very nervous about Wednesday for Minnesota. I wouldn't be too nervous, but we'll have a video tomorrow talking all about it. It does look like it's going to be, and again, we're in an outbreak stretch. This is the first of many outbreaks. Today, I would say, is an outbreak. I mean, yesterday was an outbreak too. By the way, this is what it looks like live right now back over on I-70 in Manhattan. It is getting windy here on the south side of Manhattan. This is the beginning surge of wind. This is what it looks like just west of Manhattan. This camera is shaking like crazy. It is getting awfully intense out there, and it's only going to keep getting more and more intense over the next several minutes. The wind has remained very intense, though, over here just west of Manhattan, and now that wind is moving into Manhattan. We're still waiting for another radar scan. Again, potential tornado right now moving towards Council Grove. Dylan with the $10 super chat says, what do you think about southern Wisconsin on Wednesday? I think all hazards. Damaging winds, tornadoes also possible. I'll have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it with the latest high-res model data. We haven't had any like good high-res model data up until now for Wednesday. Latest scan is much broader, so that was a really quick spin up. I would also be watching up here near Manhattan for an increasing tornado threat as this line of thunderstorms continues to track east. I definitely think there's going to be a potential there for some sort of tornado threat. We still have an 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning here north of Wichita. We also have the Wichita Dome. It's a big one, big dome. I swear there's probably not going to be a whole lot of rain, but it will be pretty windy. So if you live in Wichita, we're looking at probably 60, 70-mile-per-hour winds. The tornado risk should stay low. Wow, look at this, guys. Somebody just sent me in this photo. Back over here in Salina, there are 30,000 people without power. But there's some major damage. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code on your screen or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We'll show off these photos and videos here in just a moment. But there's definitely some pretty big damage over there in Salina. And it's only going to continue for the next several hours as this line of thunderstorms is really not showing many signs of weakening. Here are some of the latest photo and video submissions that you guys have sent in This is a video from last night in Ward County, North Dakota. We had a very powerful line of thunderstorms rip across central and western North Dakota last night. It's in Franklin County, Nebraska today of some Dippin' Dots. This is also in Boulder, Colorado, some more modest clouds. There was also some pretty crazy storms in Colorado today. We weren't live for them, but Cheyenne County, Colorado had a really nice looking wall cloud. There were some really intense storms here earlier. We'll go back to that in a second. Let me go back to the radar here. Check this out. There's an area of rotation. Somebody just pointed this out. There's an area of rotation northwest of Cottonwood Falls, but it isn't really that strong. I wouldn't say that's enough for a tornado warning as of right now. Somebody over here on the north side of Manhattan just said fast wind and heavy rain. AR just said it's crazy how the air just went from super still to insane wind just now. That's what it looks like on the south side. Oh, we have a tornado debris signature, apparently. This might be a tornado, actually, right here. Waiting for the CC radar to update here. Might have just had a... It looks like we just had a brief tornado. Yeah, we just had a brief tornado right here, guys. Doesn't look like it's on the ground anymore, but we just had a brief tornado. Perhaps maybe still on the ground. There's still a small CC drop there near DD Avenue. That would be tracking towards 177 just south of Council Grove. There it's still rotating. I would support a tornado warning either way here. Definitely would say a tornado warning is going to be needed here for Toledo. I'll put out a, I'll do the max alert for it. Let's do this. It's going to go right towards Cottonwood Falls and Toledo here over the next few minutes. Do a little polygon here. Bada bing, bada boom. Pretty high confidence that we have a tornado, at least was on the ground for a moment, possibly could drop again as it goes down towards Toledo. This is also tracking towards Emporia, and I know we have plenty of people tuning in from Emporia. Jackson asked if he's cooked. He might be cooked by the wind. Very dangerous line of thunderstorms, obviously producing damaging winds, has also produced a few tornadoes now. This is another one that should be warned. I'm a little surprised we do not actively have a tornado warning for this, though. There definitely needs to be a tornado warning for this. Look at the wind over here in Manhattan. My goodness. This camera's shaking like crazy. Takes a lot for Kansas cameras to shake. There are some other cameras, but they're struggling to stay up. This one just came back. It is really windy right now. It's at the I-70 exit 313 here on the south side of Manhattan. Wind actually just changed direction. You guys see that? The wind changed direction. Going from left to right now. Is going straight down the interstate. Now it's looks like maybe coming out of the north. I think that's what that's doing now, right? Yeah, that wind now is coming out of the north. It was just coming, I believe, out of the east. Not entirely sure. This is looking eastbound. So it was actually coming out of the west. Now it's coming out of the north. We 100% still need a tornado warning going towards Emporia. I don't know why we don't have one. Thanks, Sven, for the super chat. Will this week reach St. Joseph? St. Joseph, yeah, it will probably reach you. I don't know if it's going to hit you, though. It might say to your north. We just lost that camera. These cameras are going in and out right now. They're struggling to stay up. It's back on the bottom right again. It's really windy, though, there. I would, again, say a tornado warning is needed for this storm just to the south of Council Grove. It's the other storm that's rotating. We still have some rotation heading into the southwest side of Council Grove, Kansas, heading towards Dunlap Road and Dunlap. If you live over in Dunlap, we should be getting ready to take shelter, especially for the damaging wind threat. But this right here is still an area of rotation with a large hook echo and a pretty strong inflow, and that's going to come up towards Toledo and then going towards Emporia. We have put out a max alert for it, just so you're kind of alert, aware of the situation. Pretty dangerous area of storms right now, heading down that direction. The heck is that? Weird little velocity couplet. There's this one camera just south of Manhattan that's had good views, but it keeps going down. Let's check out power outages. I think the power outages are just getting worse and worse. We're up to 40,000 customers without power now here in Kansas. We got still over 85% without power currently in Saline County. Ottawa County is at about 61%. Clay County just over 15%. Got a few thousand people without power. McPherson County. And then Geary County. Wow, we already got 50% without power in Geary County. We just had a report in Gibson, Kansas. This was at 9:30, so it was about over an hour ago. But at about 9:30, there was a 111 mile per hour wind gust on a vehicle-mounted anemometer. Multiple utility poles were broken, and some trees were debarked along Highway 4. That is wild. That is in Saline County. So, you know, over here in Saline County, this has been no joke of a storm here. I mean, the winds have been just unbelievable. And we now have a 100, I mean, we had a 113 mile per hour wind measured here. That's a 111 mile per hour wind gust. I think that number is pretty much, I would say, pretty close to being just verified in general. We got trees uprooted, power lines down on the south side of Salina, excuse me. And like, that's bad. It's been bad over there. The rotation here near Council Grove is starting to ramp up again. That rotation still getting a little bit stronger. Potential tornado threat developing on the south side of Council Grove. We have several little notches that are developing too over here just to the south of Manhattan. Look at all these little notches. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4 different areas where we're starting to get an inflow into this line of thunderstorms. We're about to see possibly a little QLCS tornado spam west of Topeka here over the next few minutes. Starting up in Wamego, it's about to hit hard and fast. It will be hard and fast. All the cameras, other than this one, a lot of the cameras south of Manhattan are going down. Power outages are becoming pretty much widespread here across the Manhattan area, that's for sure. We just had a 79 mile per hour wind gust measured by an anemometer just a moment ago on the north side. Big call from for the sewer chat. Will anything happen in Liberty, Missouri? Probably not much. What's a QLCS tornado? It's basically quick hitting tornadoes, but we might have a high frequency of them depending on this line of thunderstorms. We got a giant hook right here, just northeast of Wichita. This could try to produce a tornado as well. The velocities are starting to ramp up, going towards Cassoday. If you live in Cassoday, Kansas, we got to get ready for a potential tornado risk. There's still a large hook also near Cottonwood Falls. That could be tornado warned too. Bazaar is about to get hit by that. We need a max alert going towards Bazaar, I think. That should be probably tornado warned. We got several hooks developing, and I'm also watching near Alma for an increasing tornado threat. We got all sorts of rotation right now going right towards the radar site. That's wind, not a tornado. Are you saying that a tornado doesn't need wind? I didn't know that. I guess tornadoes are built off of hail. They're built off temperatures. That's what they're built off of. New theory. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for a lot of places. Pottawatomie, Jackson, Shawnee, and Wabaunsee counties here in Kansas. This will go for an hour. We got an hour-long severe warning. Goes until midnight. Topeka is included in this for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. I would support a tornado possible tag on this entire severe warning. We have several areas of rotation developing right along I-70. I truly would say, guys, if you're like along that corridor, you should be watching the stream and not leaving, because there will be an increasing tornado threat from what we're seeing. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning now for a lot of counties here just south of Topeka for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Emporia, Americus, Allen, Osage City, as well as Lebo and Burlington are all included in this. Windless tornadoes. Yeah, we got windless tornadoes here in 2026. We might need a tornado warning soon for this right here, south of Alma. That's going to go up towards the south side. We just got a new max alert south of Cottonwood Falls near the Ellendale area. There's a little rotation developing in this little hook that we have going right through Bazaar and then eventually going towards Madison and Ulp. So watch out for that in Chase County. I would support a couple of max alerts. I honestly would put out like several here. I think we could use a max alert near Alta Vista going up towards Eskridge and another one going towards Alma. They're pretty low confidence right now, but the rotation's definitely ramping up near Alta Vista. Hey, Karma for the super chat. Give Kansas City some fun. You guys are going to have, I mean, if you consider it fun, you're probably going to have some fun here in a little bit. This line of thunderstorms is going to be coming right at you. From Topeka to Kansas City, what should we expect? Kansas City has no watch currently. Damaging winds will be the big concern, but possibly some tornadoes. Whiskey with the super chat says, just got my max phone call. Bang. Max alert's coming in clutch. We have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Chase County. That is a really tiny warning. And also, that is a Dorito chip severe warning. This is also for 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning here just east of Cottonwood Falls. So if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning, you need to take shelter. Toledo is really the main area that is in this tornado warning right now. Or severe thunderstorm warning, excuse me. Thank you, Tammy, for the gift. Nice little Dorito chip. Illuminati confirmed. I've had a lot of people saying there is a tornado in Colorado, and I do want to remind you guys that this is heavily contaminated. It's more of a hailstorm than anything. I highly doubt there's a tornado here. Pretty sure that's outflow dominant as well. Got a new max alert here just to the south of Alma. This latest scan would definitely support a tornado warning, actually. This is definitely getting stronger by the second, just east of Alta Vista. It's going to head towards Eskridge here soon. So watch out if you're near Eskridge for an increasing tornado potential. That rotation's getting stronger. We got several little areas of rotation trying to develop along the leading edge of this line as well. All the way from Wamego back to Alta Vista. We still have rotation south of Council Grove. Has not dropped a new tornado. May have had a brief one west of Council Grove. It's approaching Dunlap in Bushong, Americus and Allen. So we could get a new tornado warning for that just north of Emporia. And then we're also watching two other areas of rotation that are just south of it. There's a lot of areas that are currently included in severe warnings. We only have a couple tornado warnings. I do want to remind you, the big concern really is going to be the damaging wind threat since it is so widespread. But there's obviously a threat here for tornadoes as well, which kind of is a double-edged sword. You could get hit by a tornado and 80-mile-per-hour winds all at the same time. And wow, look at this camera. My goodness. This is on the east side of Manhattan at Flush Road on US 24. It is getting awfully windy on this camera. Really windy out here. Well, this is definitely 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds here. This is just outside of Manhattan going towards Wamego. Hey, Rivali for the super chat. Going to be a bit more focused here come Wednesday, but sounds like some potential for Wisconsin. Wisconsin's going to get hammered on Wednesday by the looks of it. A lot of severe weather ahead there on Wednesday. Yeah, we're going to have a video tomorrow talking all about Wednesday, but I do think Wednesday could be a big time severe weather day. And that camera has now gone down. I'm not surprised. Oh, no, it's back. There we go. This is really intense. And actually, we have had 80-mile-per-hour wind measurements over here in Manhattan. I'm surprised this warning here for Topeka has not been upgraded to 80. You know, what's actually really surprising is that we've had no extremely dangerous situations, severe thunderstorm warnings here tonight, despite there being extremely dangerous winds. Still watching rotation now, exiting our tornado warning near Council Grove. That tornado warning will expire. Actually, it just expired. It's supposed to expire in 13 minutes. We still have rotation east of Alta Vista right now. Still wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning for that. We have a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new video here from Saline County, Kansas tonight, where we had 110-mile-per-hour winds roll right through. It was incredibly windy here. We also just got a new mesoscale discussion. There will be a new watch coming here soon. It's Saline County. My bad. There's a photo from Alcorn County, Mississippi. Supercell's off in Nebraska on the way down to Florida from Minnesota. Was somewhere around southern Iowa when I took this picture. All right, well, they weren't in Mississippi, but pretty cool little photo here from the skies. I love the plane photos and videos that we get here. This is a video from Ava over in Wichita, Kansas. Eastern Wichita is starting to see the storm and get some crazy lightning. And guess what? Wichita's in the Wichita Dome today. Here's a photo from Elbert County, Colorado, from Josh and Kimsey and Lyman. This is what we were talking about, by the way, earlier. Storm chaser Connor Croft was out there on the storm along with John McKinney. Giant wall cloud. Junction City, Kansas, also getting hit hard tonight. This is the wind on Fort Riley. What is that right there? Is that a balloon? What the heck is that? You guys just see that? What is rolling around in the grass? Is that a UFO? Is that a gerbil in a ball? Whoa, what is that? What the heck is that in that video? Bro. It's an orb? It's a bowling ball. I don't think a bowling ball moves like that. Why is that ball moving in weird? If that's a ball, why is it moving in weird directions? It's over Manhattan, Kansas. Man. Power flash in Manhattan. I did see that at the top left. I don't know if you guys saw that. There's a big power flash. Really bright blue. Yeah, right there. Big power flash there, Manhattan. And here's a photo here from Ian over in Abilene, Kansas. Had 4 inches of standing water at one point, subsiding currently. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Go back over to live radar right now. We still have multiple destructive severe thunderstorm warnings in place right now. We have major damaging winds really ripping here across much of Kansas at this hour. This is live right now, just southeast of Manhattan. There's many people that are still driving on the interstates, which granted is not surprising, but it is really windy here. I just saw a semi truck drive by. There is a real risk of semis getting flipped over because of how strong the winds are. And you can see the wind. Look at that right there. Tonight was not a good night to let the hamster in his ball in the yard. No, it was not. So I'm going to keep that camera on the bottom middle of your screen. We still, I think, need a tornado warning for this rotation south of Alma. I've been talking about it for a while. It's been rotating. Got a little couplet still just south of Alma going up towards 99. That's going to approach Eskridge here soon. We are also looking at a small area of convergence here that is heading over towards Paxico. We'll have to watch that closely as well. Let me see if there's any other cameras here along I-70. Look at all these cameras, guys. These views are just crazy. I'm surprised this severe warning is only for 70-mile-per-hour winds. It looks far more intense than that. Hey, Panda, for the $20 super chat, just because you're awesome. I appreciate that, Panda. There's a semi right there. They're driving slow. This is the kind of a situation here where a semi could get flipped over, especially with the crosswinds. You can see how intense they are. We've already had some semis reported flipped over here tonight. Still a possibility. Hey, Exile for the super chat. Family in Lindsborg, Kansas. Did they get hit by these storms? I'm pretty sure they did. I think we talked about Lindsborg at some point. Pretty much everybody across central Kansas has gotten hit today. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. Also, make sure to like the stream. It does help get this out to more people. If you have any friends or family in the path of this severe weather in Kansas City or, Topeka, feel free to share the stream with them. The Wichita Dome, by the way, has been holding up because they have now canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita. So, Wichita, your dome, it's holding. We've never issued a Wichita Dome before, but here we are. What a time to be alive, guys. First ever Wichita Dome that we've ever put out. It held. Let's get some W's in the chat. Wichita has been held from the hardest of the winds. We did have a 65-mile-per-hour wind gust actually in Bel Air. Granted, they did cancel the severe warning. That is all from the outflow boundary. The dome lives another day. We had just a moment ago, we had a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust reported over in Cottonwood Falls. There's still several areas of rotation going towards Emporia. If you guys live in Emporia, now is your time to start getting to your safe places. We have a elevated risk of damaging winds heading right into town here over the next few minutes. Can I get that mesoscale discussion? I don't know where it's at. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is going to be across much of eastern Kansas and western Missouri. What we're looking at here is going to be for those over in Kansas City, Olathe, Topeka, Chanute, Fredonia, Eureka, Emporia, just east of Manhattan, back over near Joplin. The severe gust threat will continue. A downstream watch will be issued for Kansas and Missouri. We're looking at the threat of up to 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds, a couple of tornadoes, and also large hail, up to golf ball size. Hey, Tammy, for the super chat. So yeah, Kansas City, you guys are going to be issued into a severe thunderstorm watch here soon. I'm just giving you guys an early heads up. You know, if you live in Kansas City, I would definitely make sure you're, you know, whatever severe weather action plan's ready to go. Protect loose lawn items. Get flashlights ready to go. If you have a weather radio, have that ready to go. Charge your phones. And make sure you're subscribed to the channel. We'll keep you posted. Again, I would still support a tornado warning for this going towards Estridge. We still have rotation right now south of the radar site. Estridge, if you're tuning in right now from Estridge here in Kansas, I'd be taking shelter here. Also, west of Alma, we are about to get really high winds in Alma. The latest radar scans are showing 85-mile-per-hour wind gusts, even up near 90 in some spots here. This is rapidly intensified over the last couple scans. And so over here in Alma, we are about to see some really serious damaging winds. I know Kosker over here said there's some crazy lightning and wind. If you guys want to put your location on the map here, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to the link on your screen. It is case sensitive. There's also a link in the description if you want to check that out. If you want to put your location on the map. Also, we are now up to 62,000 customers without power here in Kansas. Saline County's at a little over 85% still. They actually increased again. Over in Geary County, we are now sitting at 7,500 customers without power. It's over half of the county. Riley County is now approaching half of it, about 50%. Harvey County, a little over 10%. We're starting to see power outages now in Wabaunsee County. We're starting to see some power outages there. I don't know if this radar site's going to stay up. I'm going to be honest. It might not stay up with how windy it is. I mean, the winds are going to be super intense here in Alma here in just a few minutes. This is what it looks like just west of it. Hey, Robert, for becoming a member. They also nod for the super chat. Thanks for the early heads up. And Council Grove, no problem. Hey, Kim, for the gift. Appreciate that. We get another room incident, Max? You think I plan or stage my, like, incidents or whatever people are calling them? Hey, you, Patriot for the $10 super chat. Sus rotation by Hugo, Texas. Hugo, Texas? Where the heck is Hugo, Texas? We have storms down here? Or am I being trolled? I don't see a single storm down here in Texas. Bro just trolled me. Unless that's in like far south Texas. Exile Super Chat says, have fun pronouncing town names in Wisconsin on Wednesday. Thanks. We probably need a tornado warning for this here in Meyer. We do have a max alert for this. Medium confidence of a tornado in Lyon County. That's north of Emporia. We have actually somebody right in the middle of this. Travis says, bring it. You might be getting brought a tornado here in a moment. Colin says we're cooked in Emporia. We 100% need a tornado warning for this near Estridge. I don't know how this is not tornado warned. I mean, we've been talking about this forever. Where the flippity floppity is the tornado warning? That is like almost, it's almost a tornado right now. Where is our tornado warning? Don't have a CC drop, but the rotation's really strong. I don't understand how we don't have a tornado warning. Our max alert was on this. That it expired a moment ago. We have a new max alert for it about to pop up here, but that max alert did expire. It's already under a max alert for about 15 minutes. I'll go ahead and say there's high confidence of a tornado developing here for Estridge. It's going to go towards Highway 4 as well. And then down the line, Dover, Auburn, and Topeka are going to be in the path of this. Mothman says it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Coming right to you. We'll have another radar scan here in a second. The winds have gotten incredibly intense west of Alma. I mean, we're looking at velocities on radar over 70 to 80 miles per hour. So this is becoming a very dangerous area of the line of thunderstorms just south there and right along I-70. All the cameras on the bottom of your screen are right along I-70 there, just north of Alma. And it's going to get really windy here in a second. Hey, Brady for the super chat saying, addicted to your streams, outlook for Ozark, Missouri, please, for tonight. I don't think we're going to see a lot there in Ozark. So an isolated damaging wind threat should be really all about what we're going to see there. Thank you as well to Nems for the $10 super chat. I think Kansas City's going to see anything from 60 to 75 mile per hour winds. Apparently, they're at a scout camp in Kansas City. Yeah, I would just be trying to find a sturdy structure, try to figure that out ahead of time. Because, I mean, it's going to be about 1 in the morning, I think, by the time these storms hit, Kansas City. It's definitely a good idea to make sure that you are taking the proper precautions right now. Look at this hook echo, guys. How is this not tornado warned? Waiting for velocities update. If the velocities are any tighter or any stronger, this needs a tornado warning. Look at that hook echo. It's a nasty hook. Hey, that just needs to be tornado warned. Yeah, I get we have severe thunderstorm warnings in place, but even then, some people don't take them seriously in all cases. I mean, this is a case where we almost undoubtedly have a tornado developing and there's no tornado warning. I mean, that hook echo is extraordinarily defined here. I don't know what else to say. Look at radar here. There's also another one down here just to the north of Americus that should be tornado warned. We got 2. We have 2 max alerts. Again, these are not tornado warnings. These are just our experimental alerts that we are putting out. And there's at least one of the 2 needed tornado warnings. This one's going to be for Lyon and Osage counties, which I'd turn back on alerts here. That'll be for this area of rotation just west of Osage City, south of Allen. So if you are in Osage or Lyon counties, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We definitely need another one for that northern area of rotation. So hopefully they'll do that here in a second. But it's obviously late at night here. We're getting close to almost being midnight. People are going to be sleeping, regardless of if they know there's storms coming or not. Apparently, there's actually a tornado ongoing here. So we actually do have a tornado debris signature. So there is a tornado in progress currently near Estridge, Kansas, that is completely unwarned right now. So, if you're over here, you need to be taking shelter. Completely unwarned tornado right now, just south of 4. It's going to be coming up on some homes and some other roadways here near Flint Hills Drive. There's a couple communities just west of Estridge. That's where that tornado's heading right now. So we got at least some sort of tornado down here, and there's no warning still. I mean, literally, where is the tornado warning? It's 11:20. Some people might not even know this is coming, even if they got normal alerts. This is a tornado debris signature. All right, again, we have a unwarned tornado right now heading right towards Estridge. This is pretty frustrating. It being so late at night, and then the southern storm is also probably about to produce. Travis said bring it about 6 minutes ago. Well, it literally is being brought to you. You might have a tornado right next to you, Travis. And we now have a confirmed max alert here, indicating a confirmed tornado for Wabaunsee County, which is just south of Alma, southwest here of Dover. It is not near Topeka yet, but this is going to be coming right towards you. It's a really nasty looking storm here. And this wind is just going to be crazy going into Alma. Alma's about to get hit by some really high wind here in a second. We'll have a new radar scan in a second here. I don't understand how there's no tornado warning. I really just don't. I mean, like, this is... I don't know how they warned the one that was south of it and then didn't issue one for this. Here's the latest scan. Not seeing anything definitively on this scan. I'm going to see what the CC looks like. See if we have any sort of debris signature. But if there is a tornado, it's going to be located northwest of Estridge. There's also a strong area of rotation trying to develop here. It's all a large area of convergence right now. Also, for that southern area of rotation, that is a large area of rotation just south of Admire, heading towards Barclay and Reading, eventually going towards Osage City, just north of Emporia. Emporia is also getting hit hard by wind right now. Not seeing a clear tornado debris signature on this latest scan, but it is 100% still rotating right now, going right towards Dover and Auburn. And it'll eventually go towards Topeka. Tamara says perfect time to play Uno outside and enjoy the storms. I would not agree with that, but play Uno outside while there's storms coming. That sounds like a terrible idea. Well, interesting. We have some rotation here near the radar site. It's hard to tell. It's too close to the radar site, in my opinion, to really determine that appropriately. Uno in an underpass. That is a terrible idea. That camera bottom left and right the same thing? Yeah, it is. Oh, it isn't. Never mind. We just got a tornado possible severe warning over here in Colorado. That is going to be off to the west of Cheyenne Wells. A little bit of a convergence signature trying to develop there. I'd say it's more of a hail threat. They have gone, but put out a little tornado possible tag for that severe warning. I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't know how this isn't tornado warned. It's like Arkansas, like a couple days ago when we thought there should be tornado warnings, and we actually had tornadoes. We just had a tornado too with this one that was completely unwarned. It's just been updated again from our team here. Still a high confidence of a tornado. Just remove the confirm tag since it does not appear to be on the ground anymore, but it was there for a moment. I just, again, do not really understand how this is not warned. Especially since our severe warning isn't like destructive or extremely dangerous situation or anything like that. Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Velocities right now near Alma are now being measured around 80 to 85 miles per hour. We have very high winds all across the west side of Alma right now. Saying the wind has definitely picked up there. It's going to get even stronger here in a second. Also, they have continued the tornado warning here just to the south of the radar site near Allen. It still includes Line and Osage counties. Rotation is still pretty broad. Main area of rotation is going to be right over I-335, north of I-35, going towards Reading and Barclay. Velocities are about to update, so we'll check and see if there's any tightening there. And still looks fairly broad right now. Hasn't tightened up. That northern area of rotation is definitely still on the stronger side of things. It's starting. That hook echo is starting to collapse a little bit. See if there's any debris signature again. If there is a tornado, it's going to be near Estridge. There's no tornado warning once again for Estridge, but if you're tuning in from that area, I would be taking shelter. I would not be waiting for them to issue a tornado warning because there should have been one like 10 minutes ago, but there still isn't one. There also might be a tornado developing southeast of McFarland, but it's really hard to tell with that being next to the radar site. No debris signature right now near Estridge. This is what it looks like right now, just north of Alma, where we have the potential for 80+ mile per hour winds right now. It's getting really windy out there currently. Hey, Monsoon for the sewer chat. These are just traffic cameras that we're looking at right now. We are about to put up a lot of cameras here across the United States. We're about to build a full-blown camera network. A lot of people have been asking for something like that. We're going to be making one. If you have a tower, a business, or a location that we can put a camera, feel free to reach out to us. We do need wired connection and power. You can run a really long wire, but if you guys have any sort of locations, it doesn't matter where it is. It could be really anywhere in the country. We're looking at Kansas, Missouri, and a lot of other places. Wisconsin being one of the big ones too. Texas. If you guys have a place that we could put a camera, if you even want to sponsor it, reach out to us. We're put up a big network. You can email me. You can reach out on our website. There's a contact form on the maxvelocitywx.com website. Might take me a while to get to your email or message, but we're going to be doing a huge camera network here soon. Which will be pretty cool. In case you're just tuning in, this is what this line of thunderstorms looks like right now. We got a big line of thunderstorms all across eastern Kansas right now. It is giant. It's massive. And it's producing a lot of damaging winds right now. That's what it looks like on MRMS radar. It's a little bit more smoothed out. But it is quickly rolling right now towards Kansas City. If we go back in time a little bit, go back maybe 2 hours or so, that's what it looks like just over the last 2 hours. This thing has been absolutely ripping across central Kansas. Now heading towards Emporia, Topeka, Ottawa, Kansas City is in the path of this. We will be getting a new severe watch here soon, going in the direction of Springfield and Coffeyville. But there is a large bow echo that has been ongoing here for quite some time. And also, one really cool thing that you guys can look at, if you are an advanced subscriber inside of the Weatherfront app, is the 24-hour rotation tracks. Look at this. These are the rotation tracks over the last 24 hours. That's a lot of rotation. Almost every part of this line has had some level of rotation. This is just the last hour. This has been where the main area of rotation's been. This is scan by scan. And then up here, I don't know how this, again, has not been tornado warning near Estridge, but that's been pretty strong rotation too. We've had some rotation near Alma. We had some rotation near Manhattan earlier as well. This little radar product, though, does a really good job at depicting rotation. You can see all the rotation along the line. There's plenty of potential for spin-up tornadoes in addition to the damaging wind threat. As of 11:24, we had very strong rotation there just to the south of Admire. And then very weak down here near Wichita. If you want to download Weatherfront, it is the top link in the description below. It's also on desktop. This rotation near Estridge has definitely broadened out over the last few minutes because of that hook echo disappearing, but it could recycle as it moves up towards Topeka. We're going to be watching it like a hawk as it comes up towards Topeka. We still have a broad area of rotation northwest of Reading with that really large hook on radar, so we're continuing to watch that really closely. Not seeing really a whole lot of rotation down here near Wichita. I definitely think the greatest concern for at least a tornado risk and a significant wind threat will be in this general area for the next hour. They may it for the super chat. Today marks the 60th anniversary of the F5 that went through Topeka. Wow. That was before I was born. Max Hugo looks interesting. I think people are going to tell me about Colorado. I've been looking at it. It doesn't honestly look that interesting. I know the shape looks interesting, but it really, in my opinion, is not that crazy. It's mostly a hailstorm here. A multi for the gift. Actually kind of curious. What does this look like? I love looking at satellite imagery. This is so cool. You know what we need? We need 3D satellite imagery on Weatherfront. What do you guys think? What if this high quality of satellite was 3D? Need geocolor on here. It's this is the infrared imagery, which shows you how cold the cloud tops are. Which we have flood warnings actually for Salina and Manhattan, where there's been a lot of rain. Look how it started as a little baby over here near Norton. And then it went nuclear after that. Became this really large line of thunderstorms. Absolutely gigantic. Pretty cool. We absolutely need them to be 3D. I bet that'll be on their the to-do list after they get Android out. They're really focused on getting Android out right now, but after Android's out for weather front, I bet they'll definitely be grinding out some 3D satellite. I don't know if they will, but that'd be pretty cool if they do. I bet it'll come at some point. We have a little area of rotation right now west of Maple Hill. This is going to cross over I-70 here in a second. There's actually a camera like right next to this. This is live here, right next to that area of rotation, your Paxico. Rotation's going to cross the interstate here in a minute or two. Otherwise, definitely a significant damaging wind threat. Also, we have another tightening of rotation again near Estridge. We've been watching this storm forever. It has never gotten tornado warned, but the rotation is definitely ramping up right now again. Small little couplet there just northeast of Estridge, and that's going to head right up towards Topeka. And a large area of rotation still near Reading. Thank you, Steven, for the $10 super chat. Could there be a SIG 3 tornado risk tomorrow and Wednesday for the Northern Plains? I honestly haven't looked since yesterday. Or not yesterday, this morning. Or actually, this afternoon I looked. I don't think we would. Also, the cameras that were right near Alma all just went out. So there's a possibility that we have a tornado or really significant wind. I honestly have not looked much at tomorrow since earlier today.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Why is they issue a tornado warning on that storm? I would be surprised if we had a SIG 3. The highest tornado threat should be in Canada. Wednesday looks crazy here in the Midwest. It's going to be active. We're going to have a big severe weather day on Wednesday. We'll be live a lot of Wednesday. We'll have a video on that tomorrow morning. We have a new tornado warning here in Colorado. It's a little broad area of rotation still heading directly towards US Highway 385. This is for Cheyenne and Kit Carson counties, south of Stratton, just south of I-70. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And I would say this is a very rural area, but we'll keep an eye on it. We'll have another radar scan on these storms here in a second. They race to the super chat. There's definitely a risk in Leavenworth for damaging winds. It should be mainly a damaging wind threat. Told you in Hugo it was like an hour early. To be honest, I still don't think it's that tornadic. It's mostly a hailstorm. Somebody just submitted a text report saying they were parked under an overpass during our stream. There's no shot. What are we doing, guys? We do have some new photos and videos that you guys have sent in from these storms. Got a new photo. That was actually, we saw that earlier. This is a new video here from Gary County, Kansas of major damage. Major damage there in Gary County. It's also in Riley County. Look at the wind here, man. Insane winds over here in Manhattan. Wow, look at that tree here in Manhattan. Big tree down here in Manhattan. That was sent in by Grace. That's a photo also from Colorado. We have a tornado on the ground again in Kansas. This is another unwarned tornado. We have a tornado in progress here near McFarland. That is a tornado debris signature right there near Truman Eisenhower Presidential Highway. It's going to cross over I-70 here in a second. If you are in this area near I-70, we should be taking shelter or just try to avoid this area if you're driving on the road. That's why I think all the cameras on the bottom of your screen are down. This is actually live right next to where this tornado is. Look at this. Really windy out here. There's a tornado about to cross over the interstate here. Again, tornado on the ground, again unwarned, just southeast of Paxico. And it is going up towards Maple Hill right now. Maple Hill, we need to be, I would probably be taking shelter. I don't think this is going to be a long track tornado or anything like that. It is a quick spin up tornado in the line, but we definitely need a tornado warning for this. You can see how windy it is right next to where that tornadic circulation is. It is Very dangerous out there. I'm going to keep that bottom right side of your screen. But that right there is a tornado. The pretty clear debris signature. It's right now near Hudson Ranch Road. And that's about to cross over Interstate 70 and then come up on Vera Road and then Maple Hill. We are still watching a broad area of rotation that is heading up towards Topeka. And if that can wrap up, that might cause a tornado concern for Topeka, Kansas. Which I know a lot of you are tuning in right now from Topeka. I do have a lot of people asking about Riley. He is recovering from his wisdom teeth surgery. It's taking longer than he expected. And also I expected. So he's still out of commission. He can't talk right now. Been going on since Thursday, I think it was. We just haven't really been live, I don't think, before that. We've only been live a couple times here. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We're about to have like 7 straight days of live streaming, I just realized. I really don't understand how there's no tornado warning in this. Like, I mean, this is the second time that we've had a tornado on the ground right near the radar site, and there's no warning. It is almost midnight. Latest scan, it's gone, but I just truly do not understand how there's no warning for that. Unless they're just not issuing warnings right now for QLCS tornadoes. I don't know. This is what it looks like right next to where that rotation is. It is incredibly windy here. This camera's going insane. Also, southwest of Topeka, that latest scan still showing a large area of circulation. That is going to go right into Dover here in a moment. Velocities on radar being measured at nearly 70 miles per hour west of 89th Street. This could definitely become a tornado concern here, going right up towards Silver Lake and the west side of Topeka. Camera struggling, it is. Thank you, Fireman, for the super chat. Just finished a shift at the ER in Topeka, Kansas. Thanks for the heads up. Sleep is overrated anyway. Yeah, tonight it will be. Thank you, Andrea, for the gift. Definitely have to watch that right there. The tornado warning that was in effect near Emporia is going to be allowed to expire. This area of rotation in Colorado, the second they warned it, it's become a lot less intense. You can see the hook echo starting to get a little bit displaced. I would again say the tornado risk here is pretty low, but we'll continue to watch it in case it does do something. Pretty rural parts of Kansas, or no, not Kansas, Colorado. Who's all tuning in from Topeka right now? That camera, by the way, right next to where the tornado was, is now completely out. So we've lost connection to that camera. Most likely a power outage. Got a lot of people tuning in from Topeka right now. By the way, if you guys have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I know we got a lot of photos and videos coming in. It's been very intense out there near Manhattan tonight and surrounding areas. We've had a lot of damage, tree damage, and such. Unfortunately, we are nowhere near done with this line of thunderstorms. Also, this is from Denver, Colorado, which is pretty cool. Got quite a few people tuning in from Topeka right now. Apparently, this latest photo submission is the biggest dog he's ever seen. Holy crap, that is a huge dog. Charlie is watching your live stream. Are you sure it didn't eat like an elephant or something? Are you sure you didn't adopt an elephant? That is a huge dog. How many pounds is this? That dog plays for the Spurs? You're watching the Max Velocity stream, but that is one big dog. We have like 3 distinct areas of rotation. We got 1, 2, 3. Where in the world? What the heck? Did not mean to do that. Someone said it's AI. There's no way that's AI. This right here might be a tornado developing. Right near Newberry. Thank you, Andrea, for the gift. He hates Kansas. I'm literally looking at Kansas as we speak. What are we talking about? I'm right here in Kansas. This is by far the most concerning area for tornadoes and also wind. It's going to be up here near Topeka. Awesome. The Sewer Chat says I'm stuck. There's no PDS severe warning out for Topeka. I'm a little surprised the severe warning isn't higher than 70. It should be 80 in my opinion. We have 86 mile per hour winds being measured by radar west of Auburn. We have 95 to 100 mile per hour winds being measured right now west of Dover. I have no clue how this isn't destructive. We haven't had any recent measurements, at least on the map here, but I don't know how this isn't a destructive severe warning right now for Topeka. Thank you, Lando, for the 5 get to memberships. Thank you, Amy, for the super chat. Can Northwest India go to sleep yet? Yeah, Indiana can go to sleep. Where in the world are the upgrades and the tornado warnings? Where's everything? Where are the warnings at, though? Also, why is this radar site only updating every like 4 minutes? They don't have the radar site in sales mode. There's so many problems here with this area tonight. Max, I'm going to sleep. Is that okay? I don't know, man. I just do the weather. I don't tell people when to go to sleep. Actually, I kind of do sometimes. Hey, if you're east of this line right here, you can't go to sleep. All right, it's a demand. You can't go to sleep. You got to stay here. Doesn't matter where you are. You could be over here in Virginia Beach. You got to stay up. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for a bunch of counties. I'm not going to list all of them off, but it's basically going to be for Lawrence, Topeka, Ottawa, Garnett, Burlington for 60 mile per hour winds. How in the world is this only for 60? I don't understand. Like, am I tripping? Am I tripping, or is like are the winds actually that weak now? Like the radar is not showing that low winds. They're really high. How is this only for 60 miles per hour? Like, again, I might be wrong, but I don't think this is 60. I think this is like at least 70 at the minimum. I mean, maybe if they're going to issue like separate warnings for like the higher end wind, I don't understand that. I am so confused. Like, I might be wrong. I don't think I am, but I could be wrong. What the flippity floppity, bro? Literally radar, like next to the radar site, it's measuring 70, 80, 90 mile per hour winds. It was before it too. This is pretty accurate, by the way. The radar doesn't really lie that much. We got 100 mile per hour velocities being measured near Dover. Again, we haven't had a report recently of any wind, so I don't know like exactly the more recent wind gusts that we've had measured, but I cannot imagine it being 60 miles per hour here. Hopefully we get some new reports here soon about wind gusts. I'm so confused. We still have some areas of rotation that we're watching. We're gonna have to watch the Topeka area here in the next few minutes as this little segment bows up into Topeka. Could it lead to an inflow notch over near Dover? Maybe a tornado risk there. Are we getting Leavenworth? No. Hey, John, for the super chat, I got my lawn chair out, popcorn, standby, and Lee Summit. You might be, your lawn chair and your popcorn might go flying. Might become a thing of the past here soon. Thank you, Karma, for the super chat. How's Kansas City looking? I think we're going to get hit pretty hard by damaging winds, low tornado risk as well. Again, I do want to remind you guys, I just do not understand why the warnings are this low. I really think like we're looking at possibly 80-mile-per-hour winds going to Topeka. Again, I might be wrong. I don't really think I am. All right, I just don't see how I'd be wrong here. But I also can't be really proven otherwise until we have any sort of like confirmed wind gusts. Just based off radar, though, I mean, I've been doing this for a while. Like just based off radar, this seems pretty likely that we have 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds here right along I-70. Don't forget to mow your lawn. Thank you, Tracy, for becoming a member. We just got a new severe thunderstorm watch for Kansas and Missouri. That should include Kansas City and back into Springfield and Joplin. And there it is. Joplin and Springfield not included in this, but it does include Kansas City. It does include Pittsburgh, Lockwood, Richmond. It goes for another 4 hours and 14 minutes. They downgrade the warning? Bro, what? I might be tripping. How they downgrade this warning to 60? I have no clue how that's possible. And we might be about to have another tornado near Paxico. That rotation's strengthening again. I'm losing it. How is this down to 60? I'm so confused. I don't know how that's 60. We have nothing to confirm it's higher, but like other than radar. I'm so confused right now. Go get him. Who am I gonna go get? I don't understand. They're so low. The winds are not that low. We've had no observed like winds higher than that, but like, I don't think it matters. We don't have any observation areas between this. That's the other problem. Like, there's no way to observe those winds higher. Let's see if we have any like people reporting on this. They said over here in Alma that power flickered, but other people lost power in town. Actual monsters have gone to bed. Hey, 105 for the super chat. Storm relative is showing lower. Storm relative is still showing 70, 80-mile-per-hour winds here. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I still think it's enough for 70 at the minimum. I don't know how it got downgraded to 8 or down to 60. I put all like the observation stations on here, but again, none of them are being hit by this right now. Every little airport should have a wind gauge. Lighting's really ramping up in Topeka. That bottom right camera's in Topeka. We have that severe thunderstorm watch. Can I get the details on that? Thank you, Sarah, for the super chat. Here's that new severe thunderstorm watch. It goes all the way until 4 a.m. Central Time for a couple of tornadoes, damaging winds up to 75 miles per hour. And then also a risk of quarter-sized hail here. There's rotation again up here, northwest of Maple Hill. Could get a tornado here going up towards St. Mary's and Rossville. Also got maybe some rotation going up towards Topeka right now. We got to watch that closely. Everything else is mostly straight line damaging winds. I love the Weatherfront app. It is a great app. That's why we work with them. This app has so much potential. Max, do you think there'll be a moderate risk on Wednesday? I would say probably not. Thursday has a high ceiling. Thursday could be a big day in the Midwest too. Chicago, like Illinois area, Indiana, Michigan, Missouri, Iowa. If you guys haven't, let me just quickly show you guys the outlooks here. So obviously tonight's risk is an enhanced risk. Tomorrow's an enhanced risk in the Northern Plains. I think we'll probably be live tomorrow. Wednesday, enhanced risk all across the Midwest. Looking at all hazards, damaging winds, very large hail, tornadoes. And then Thursday could be a big day as well. High ceiling event for Milwaukee, Chicago, Peoria, Springfield, Quincy, Columbia, Davenport, and St. Louis. Detroit, Grand Rapids, and Fort Wayne and Indianapolis are on the outskirts, including Springfield, Missouri. But I do think really all of these days are going to be really, really active. And I think we could have big severe weather days every day. I think the ceiling's high for every single day. We will likely be live tomorrow. We'll definitely be live Wednesday. We'll definitely be live Thursday. Hey, Callie, for becoming a member. How many of you guys have tried out or downloaded Weatherfront? Let me know in the chat. Thank you, Clover, for becoming a member. You're setting the chat in all caps. It said, that got deleted. Max Topeka Weatherman says rotations are not very serious. Back to the Tonight Show. Bro, there's no way. That's actually, I don't know why I find that funny. Hey, we don't have to worry about the Tonight Show here. We're here 24/7, or not really. We're here 24/7 when I'm live. How about that? We don't have like any show interruptions. We don't have to interrupt your show. I haven't. It was really laggy. Well, you might want to get a better computer rather than use your toaster or iPod Touch. But you're using your iPod Touch. If you guys are on Android, by the way, you can go to the browser app and actually use it. But if you guys have not already, you can download Weatherfront on iOS. You can also check it out on desktop. And if you want to get the advanced mode, which gives you more access to computer models, a lot more satellite imagery, a lot of other cool features, and soon you'll be able to see Max Alerts with the advanced subscription. You can get a 1-week free trial. There's a link pinned in the chat. There's also a link in the description. I think you squeeze for the super chat. If on Wednesday Duluth, Minnesota has the PDS warning, Max, I promise to send $50 super chat. What a weird bet is that? We might have a tornado right now north of Carbondale. There's a high confidence max alert that was just issued by our team here back over near Carbondale of a potential tornado. There is a, oh wow, look at that. Wait, actually, what the heck? We have an unwarned tornado again here in Kansas. We have like the 3rd or 4th unwarned tornado now here in Kansas. That's just north of Carbondale. And up towards Croco Road, just south of Topeka. Whoa. That might need to be tornado warning. Look at that right there, guys. Going right up into Topeka. There's another area of convergence here near Willard, too. I think we need a max alert there for Topeka. I don't even know anymore. If we don't get a tornado warning on any of these areas of rotation, like, that's just crazy to me. We had a tornado in progress north of Carbondale. We got one that's pretty strong right now, coming up towards 41st Street, and also coming up towards Interstate 470. And then there's another one right here near 4th Street, just south of Willard. And then there's another one up here too. There's 4, but really the most concerning ones are the ones that are about to go into Topeka here in a second. Look at that, guys. It's going to go right into Topeka here in a second. And we, again, don't have any tornado warning or anything. We got another max alert here near Overbrook. We're getting all sorts of max alerts. We're about to have a spam of max alerts here for embedded tornadoes in this line. We're about to probably have one in Topeka. We got another one west of Topeka. We got a spam of max alerts. Literally spamming them. Waiting for another radar scan here for Topeka. Latest scan just got a little bit broader. Still rotating right now. We still have debris fallout from a tornado that just happened near Overbrook a second ago. That was definitely a tornado. This here near Carbondale is about to be a tornado. That actually might be a tornado right now near Carbondale. This is about to come up into the southeast side of Topeka here in a second, going up towards I-70. We have rotation developing here near Silver Lake. That has potential to produce. We have rotation near St. Mary's. There's all sorts of areas of rotation right now, all moving around Topeka. Let me go ahead and put it. I'll do the max alert here for Topeka. I also need one for St. Mary's. I got that though. All right, we got like 5. Is that 6? That's 5. We have 5 max alerts at the same time, which is actually kind of diabolical. These are all spin up tornadoes that are trying to happen right now here across much of Kansas. The one here for Topeka is low confidence. All right, it's not like I don't think this will probably produce. It's possible. It's not as strong. We'll see what the next scan shows. Unfortunately, the radar site here in Topeka, or just west of Topeka, is only updating every 4 minutes. So we're not getting frequent enough radar scans to be able to determine these spin-up tornadoes. There's another one here near Willard, which I think has a better chance of producing. We have medium confidence on that. I have low confidence on the one in Shawnee, Wabunsee, and Pottawatomie counties, and then all the other ones down here to the south. This one just produced a tornado. I think we have a tornado as well north of Carbondale right now that is in progress. These are completely separate tornadoes. That one's heading up towards I-70 right now. Once again, no active tornado warning, which is kind of frustrating, but this is kind of what's happening here in this embedded line of thunderstorms. We've had several spin-up tornadoes in this line. Hey, Jason, for the 14-month membership. This guy's right next to that area of rotation. Another radar scan here in a second. It's the best pronunciation that I've heard Max do. Thanks. All right, we just got a new radar scan. Oh, hi, G-Skirt. G-Skirt's here. He's never in the weather studio. Definitely still rotating right now, just south of Topeka. No longer a debris signature north of Carbondale, but we're still watching that one closely. Still have several areas of rotation right now. We're going to need a new max alert for that one, just southeast of Topeka. That's going to go out of that box. There's rotation once again coming right into the southwest side of Topeka right now. It's going to go right up towards I-470. Street, that's Southwest 17th Street as well, coming up towards that area here in a few minutes. Damaging winds will be pretty elevated, but still looking at spin-up tornadoes right now all across this line of thunderstorms. It is a giant line. Could even be a little bit of rotation down here in this little hook near Williamsburg, but it's hard to see from this radar site. Actually, yeah, that's definitely rotating right there. Just southwest of Ottawa, we have a little bit of rotation developing there. That's heading towards Princeton and Rantall. Cheese Curt's laying on my lap now. She's just chilling. I just heard her automatic cat feeder go off. I think she's like, oh, there's food. Is there food? Yeah? You hear food? She heard some food. You heard the food. Did you hear the food? Hey, Mark, for the super chat. Gonna go get some food. Gonna go get your food. Hey, Brian, for the super chat. Better the cat chilling in your lap than your drink per the usual. Thanks. Appreciate that. Mark with the super chat says, one, why the scan every 4 minutes? It's just the radar mode that they're in right now, which is not in the proper mode. It should be in sales mode. There's so many areas of rotation. I really just do not understand how, one, we don't like have a tornado possible tag on the severe warning. And they actually did upgrade the severe warning. They upgraded it back to 70 miles per hour, so that's something. They had it at 60 for some reason. We had a 75 mile per hour wind gust in Melbourne a moment ago. We had a 61 mile per hour wind gust in Estridge. So yeah, this is what I've been saying though. Like, I don't understand why this warning wasn't higher. They just upgraded again back to 70. The other thing too is I don't understand how we haven't had that many tornado warnings. There's been so many areas of rotation in this line that have been producing tornadoes on and off. And I mean, we got rotation literally right now happening here, going right into Topeka. A little bit weaker now. There's more rotation near Silver Lake. And then this just produced a tornado. We have a new max alert for this one for those in Shawnee County on the southeast side of Topeka. And that might be a tornado. There's at least some sort of CC drop there. Possible tornado right now heading up towards 61st Street and 45th Street right now here in Topeka. That might be a tornado debris signature there. So we could have another tornado on the ground. This is what it looks like in Topeka right now. It's just a gust of wind. I don't think that's true. That's rotating too. Where are the tornado warnings? Are they just not issuing tornado warnings at all tonight for QLCS tornadoes? I really wouldn't be surprised, guys, if we had like 10 tornadoes happen over the next hour, and we've already had tornadoes. Like over the last 60 minutes, we've had 10 tornadoes happen. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. And none of them have been warned. I think one of them was warned. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like some NWS offices vary on like warning tornadoes and not warning tornadoes in a line of thunderstorms. But like this, I feel like it's a slam dunk. I feel like almost every single one of these should be tornado warned. Again, I don't really understand it. Maybe there's some sort of power outage. No. Tornadoes should always be warned. I would agree. It's a very it's a weird subject, I'll be honest. Like, there are some people that say, like, you know, the like NWS people too, like National Weather Service people that work there, or meteorologists, very 50-50 on it. Some people are like, yes, we definitely every QLCS tornado be warned. Some are like, no, that's just too many tornado warnings. But I don't know, in this situation, I feel like it's valid. Keith says it's currently raining and strong winds. Where it says I'll protect Topeka from the tornado. Thanks. Tornado time. It is potentially tornado time. I think the rotation did get broader on that latest scan, though. I'll have another radar scan here in a second. Thank you, CF, for the super chat. And there's a possible tornado right now southeast of Topeka. We're not 100% sure on that. Got a new radar scan coming in here. Here's the latest scan. The St. Mary's rotation has really weakened out, hence why we had low confidence on that one. Still have some broad rotation over Silver Lake. There's a little bit of rotation near 21st Street and 29th Street. Again, I don't think that's enough for a tornado warning. just to the southeast of Topeka. That may have just produced a tornado. There is still a faint CC drop, so maybe some debris from a tornado. That's going up towards I-70, still rotating. And then there's still rotation here heading up right into Kanawha and Lawrence. So you guys are about to get hit here by a potential tornado. And then back down near Williamsburg, we still have a hook echo down here. This could lead to a tornado going up towards Ottawa. Gabe says receiving multiple calls from Max alerts for Ottawa. Yeah, we got an increasing damaging wind threat and possibly a tornado threat coming towards you. And this person said they just want to go to bed. And you got maybe 25 minutes until you can, or maybe even half an hour until you could probably do that. There was a camera that we just had on that went out in Topeka. So the one on the west side of Topeka just went out. This is live in Topeka. This is on I-470 at Gage Boulevard. Winds so far have been pretty tame on that camera. A little bit more windy here. Side Wanamaker on I-70. Thank you, lady, for becoming a member. Thank you, Brian, for the $20 super chat. Thank you for keeping the tornadoes away from Harlan, Iowa this year. Not a single siren all year so far. That's pretty good. Weatherman came back on TV in Topeka. Bang. He's back. Tonight's show's over. Just a little gust of wind, as somebody said in the chat earlier. Just a little gust.
A new
No way, we got a
warning
tornado
has been
warning.
issued.
I can't believe it. We got a tornado warning in Kansas. That is a massive tornado warning. They just said, hey, I think the NWS employees there just said, hey, we're just going to issue a tornado warning for everything at once. They probably just kept hearing me complain about how there's no tornado warning. So they're just like, oh, we're just going to issue a warning for everything. So they've issued a tornado warning now for Lawrence, Kanawha, Clinton, Perry, and Eudora. A lot of people are included in this large tornado warning. That is including 120,000 people. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You got to get away from windows, and you've got to get to the lowest floor possible. There's actually a tight couplet over Topeka, too. That could be warned. There's a tight little area of rotation right now over the southwest side of Topeka. That's going to track right up towards Huntoon and Interstate 70 here in a moment. So if you live in this area, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside. That's a strong area of rotation there that's developing. Main area of rotation here is going up towards Lawrence, and then there's another one here going up towards Lecompton right now. Again, this has been on and off producing tornadoes, but if you live in Shawnee, Jefferson, or Douglas counties, you've got to take shelter. I'm also looking at an area of rotation right now, right in Topeka, which is pretty close to where that camera is on the bottom right side of your screen. That rotation is going to be going right over that camera here. We got multiple that we're looking at here that could see something. It's actually a pretty good skyline view here. There's like a tree camera here too. We got tree cameras before GTA 6. Pretty solid view there. I'm going to go back to our 3-cam view. We'll keep everything there on the bottom of your screen. It is getting a lot windier, though, on that bottom left camera. That's where that rotation would be located. It's going to come right up there towards I-70 here in a moment. Definitely a potential tornado risk right now in Topeka. We do not have a tornado warning for that right now. That is something we need to watch really closely. For those in Lawrence, your main area of rotation still off to your west. There's actually a pretty tight couplet from the radar site just south of Kansas City. That's going right up towards Clinton and Lawrence. Yeah, there's over 100,000 people here, Joseph. We're watching you guys. So you got an area of rotation there, too. Topeka has rotation as well. A lot of people in this warning. How about Williamsburg? Crazy wind out of nowhere? It's not out of nowhere. We've been forecasting this for the last 3 hours in this live stream. We've been live for 3 hours. We've been talking about it forever. I hope it's not out of nowhere. We'll have a new radar scan here in a second. Unfortunately, these radars are only every 4 to 5 minutes. It's kind of frustrating. I don't know why they're not in sales mode. Sales mode is when they update every like minute or two. Look at the wind bottom left, by the way. That's in Topeka. It's getting really intense on Interstate 70. That is near that area of rotation. It's getting awfully intense out there. Waiting for a new radar scan. Now, here's the latest scan. Once again, big Boeing segment coming right towards Kansas City. This is just a large Boeing segment here. Velocity should update at any second. Here's the latest scan. Still have some rotation over Topeka. Not really tight. It was tight there for a second. We still have rotation right near I-70 west of Kanwaka. And then this is really the main area of circulation. That's going to track right up into Lawrence here in a second. So again, if you are in this area, we need to be taking shelter. We got, again, over 100,000 people in this tornado warning. There is a lot of wind coming as well. We're not just talking about tornadoes, all right? There is a legitimate risk here of 70+ mile per hour straight line damaging winds going right into Lawrence here over the next few minutes. You really got to take this seriously. If you are in this tornado warning, I think the exact number is like 119,000 people that are in this warning right now. But the conditions are getting really bad. Even in Topeka right now, it's getting bad. Look at Topeka right now. This is live in Topeka. There was rotation, and there might have been a tornado a second ago, not far from this camera. You can see the wind rapidly intensifying here right in Topeka. They've also just allowed this tornado warning to continue for those in Douglas, Jefferson, and Shawnee counties. Might have actually just lost that camera. There's a semi-truck going right down the interstate here. So yeah, we are monitoring that tornado threat right now also in Topeka while also watching Lawrence. Over in Lawrence, we still have a strong area of rotation right now near Clinton. This is going to come right up towards US Highway 40 here in about maybe 4 minutes or so, 5 minutes. Then coming up towards 6th Street and then approaching I-70. You should be putting as many walls between you from the outside if you are in this tornado warning. I do want to remind you, you don't even have to be in this tornado warning for there to be a serious threat of severe weather right now. We have a very significant damaging wind threat taking place from Latham, Kansas, all the way back into the north side of Topeka. And this is going to rip right into Kansas City, Paola, Garnett, Chanute here very soon. We'll have another radar scan in a moment. We just got it, so we'll see what the velocities look like here in a second. Right, Max, remember when you were watching that camera when a semi got flipped? I do. It was actually a pretty... That clip went viral recently for some reason. It was like 2 years old, and it for some reason went viral out of nowhere. Latham, thank you. Here's the latest scan. We still have some rotation right over Topeka. Velocities are still... Again, I don't think enough for a tornado warning, but there's still some rotation there. Could lead to a quick tornado right over Topeka. It's been very windy there over the last few minutes. There's actually a sky cam view on the bottom right side of your screen. That's going to have a view of that. Back over near Lawrence, we still have some rotation. We got 2 different areas. The one that's going to go right into Lawrence has gotten a little bit broader over the last couple scans, and the one right over I-70 is still broadly rotating. Why, well, that camera bottom middle, why is that traffic camera looking at a billboard? I don't know if somebody moved it so to look towards like the south or a certain direction, but
a new tornado
it's a little
warning
strange.
has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning for Cheyenne and Kit Carson counties in Colorado, just south of Burlington. If you are in this tornado warning, take shelter. I will be honest, guys. I have had some people say, you know, I proved you wrong. This should have been tornado warned. I don't even think this should be tornado warned, but that's besides the point. take shelter if you're in the warning. It's a very broad area of rotation. I really think this is more of a damaging wind threat. Definitely a big hail threat for sure. The supercell structure on radar looks pretty crazy, but rotation's definitely pretty minimal. We also just got a new flash flood warning for St. Mary's, north of Alma, near Wamego. So if you're traveling tonight, turn around, don't drown. Be safe on the roadways. Real quickly, I forgot about this. We can actually look at the rotation tracks here, here on the MRMS radar product here on Weatherfront. And you can see the rotation here over the last several minutes. These like bright blues are where there's some strong rotation being detected by radar. Purple is also fairly strong, and you can see how that's evolved over the last few minutes. It has remained fairly strong going up towards Lawrence. It's gotten a little bit weaker on the last couple scans. You can see those purples now back down to red south of Clinton. Same thing over here near I-70, and there's still some rotation right over the town of Topeka. With a line of thunderstorms like this, it's naturally going to show a lot more rotation than usual. Actually, guys, look at this. I don't know if you guys were looking. This camera, I think the winds just changed directions. Unless I'm tripping, I think these winds just changed directions on that camera. When we looked at that about 2 minutes ago, it was going away from it. Now it's going towards it. As we've been talking about, there might be some sort of, tornado threat. There is rotation right now, right over Topeka, and the winds just changed directions entirely. A report that when the power just went out in Topeka, according to somebody in the chat. Sand said with the super chat, huge historical camping event in Smithville, Missouri. Please update. Where's Smithville? If you're in the severe thunderstorm watch, you gotta be ready for damaging winds. If you're not in it, the risk is gonna be a bit lower for all hazards. This is a sky cam here. The wind just changed directions again. It's going the other way now. It was going away from the camera, it was going towards the camera, and now it's going like sidewards. It's going to change directions 3 times here in Topeka. It's a sky cam here. Camera is shaking right now. Latest radar scan for Lawrence. That rotation has gotten a little bit. There's like a little tightening. It might be contaminated, but there could be a tightening there of rotation. That's going to go right up into Lawrence here in a second. Baldwin City also trying to surge out, maybe produce a tornado threat. There might be something developing there right now. There's a small CC drop, so possible tornado near Baldwin City. I wouldn't fully say it is, but definitely can't rule it out there. Wow, look at this, guys. This is in Topeka right now, where we've been watching rotation in Topeka. Definitely a possible tornado in Topeka right now. Either way, very intense winds happening here as we speak. I would say the odds of there being a tornado right now in Topeka are pretty high. I don't think it's strong, but there's probably a tornado here. It'll also be interesting to see if the winds change directions on this camera or not. They might have already done so. I wasn't really looking before. Look at the wind. My goodness. This is another camera view here. It's looking the other way. Wind is getting stronger and stronger right now in Topeka. I'm getting reports in the chat. Tornado sirens are going off currently in Lawrence. There's like an area of rotation literally right over the southeast side of Topeka. Parked under the overpass? Did somebody park under the overpass? I didn't see it. I don't see anybody actively there either. It is really crazy to me we don't have a tornado warning for Topeka. Do have a new radar scan. Again, still have rotation right now going right up into Lawrence. It's about to hit the southwest side of Lawrence here in a second. You gotta be taking shelter now again if you've not already in Lawrence. I know it's late. It is almost gonna be 12:30 here soon, but now is not the time to be sleeping in during this tornado warning. I know you might be watching me on your phone. You might have just gotten out of bed and went right to the Max Velocity YouTube channel on your phone. You're like, do I really have to go to my safe place? Yes, you do. There is a potential tornado heading right into Lawrence right now, and at the bare minimum, we have significant damaging winds coming up right into Lawrence. There is also, again, a possible tornado right now near Baldwin City that we've been tracking. We will have a new radar scan on that here in a second, and then there's also rotation near Princeton, Kansas. That'll go towards Paola, and then eventually towards Hillsdale. Kansas City, we are closing in on your time for severe weather, so we got to watch that closely. There's still some rotation right now just to the south, or just to the east of Topeka. That is going to go right towards Tecumseh over the next few minutes. Here's the latest radar scan. We'll have more updates in a sec on the velocities. Huge shout out to Abby with the $50 super chat saying, thank you for your excellent coverage. We received your max alerts before the NWS and EAS warnings popped up. I really appreciate that, Abby. Really appreciate the support. W's in the chat there for Abby. Thank you, Cookie, for the super chat saying there were sirens for a few minutes in Lawrence, but the sirens are now gone. Does not matter if they're gone. You need to take shelter. You are still under a tornado warning. Definitely have rotation near Baldwin City. She's Kurt's back. This is the second time she's in the studio in the same day. How's it going? They have continued this tornado warning for Douglas, Jefferson, and Shawnee counties. It's a little bit smaller. Clinton is no longer included in it. I need to put my cat down. Everybody always asks me, like, you need to have the cat on the stream. I'm like, that doesn't always happen. She's never in here. She's been in here twice in the same stream. She's probably like, why are you still live at 1 in the morning? I'm usually not live this late. This is live again in Topeka right now. We have a possible tornado right now on the east side of Topeka. Rotation is still pretty strong. Bottom right side of your screen. It'd be north of 21st Street, north of I-70, coming up on Oakland Expressway, and then going towards the Grantville area. Winds are just surging here in Topeka right now. Huge shout out to Drun with the $50 super chat saying, appreciate your channel. All right, kids out there in Ohio, watch the channel often. Keep up the great work. Really appreciate that. I don't really understand why we don't have a tornado warning for this. Still. I haven't understood a lot of things here today, but this is also one of them. The latest scan still showing a pretty strong area of rotation embedded in rain east of Topeka, going over towards Grantville now. It's kind of moving east right now. Over in Lawrence, if we have a tornado, it would be basically going right into town right now. I'm not seeing anything on the radar site from Topeka of anything that looks that definitive. We'll have another radar scan here from the Kansas City radar site here in a second. That should have a better view. Sheltering in bathroom, I'm so tired. I bet you are. Tornado warning woke us up. There you go. Dog, cats, lizard, kid, and husband are ready to go to the basement. It's a lot of things. And your iPhone or iPod or whatever with max velocity stream on it. Justin says, tornado warning in Lawrence, sirens are going off. That was 9 minutes ago. A lot of people saying sirens are going off. Tamara over in Topeka said, just lost power. Thankfully, we have a backup. Is big hail going into Lawrence? I'd say the hail is going to be no larger than the size of like peas. It's going to be really tiny hail. It's just a line of thunderstorms. Topeka is getting still hit hard. Winds have been incredibly strong here for the last 10-15 minutes. You have cameras in Lawrence. I just forgot about that. I think the cameras in Lawrence went down, though. This is a live shot in Lawrence. It's on the southwest side of Lawrence. Well, it's pretty windy in Lawrence. This is what it looks like right now in Lawrence. Inside of the tornado warning. Hey, Vic, for the super chat. How long will we be live tonight? I don't know. I honestly thought this live stream might be an hour and a half. It's turned into over 3.5 hours, and it doesn't look like we're ending anytime soon. It's going to go right into Kansas City next. And I've really got to pee. Fortunately, we don't have Riley here for that. So again, that's on the southwest side of Lawrence right now. It is still going in Topeka. It's never ending wind out here. Just go for a minute. It's hard to do that in the middle of a 110,000 person tornado warning. Which actually, I think they just dropped the tornado warning. Or they're going to allow it to expire, I think. Yeah, they're going to allow it to expire in 3 minutes. All right, they're going to allow that tornado warning to expire in 3 minutes. I have got to pee. I am going to run. I need to find a camera. I'm going to darts. I'll be back in 40 seconds, hopefully. Oh. That took longer than 40 seconds, I think. Who was counting? Might have been longer than 40. Thank you, Moxie, for the gift. Thank you, Storms, for the $20 super chat. People demand more cheese curd. She's already left the room. She's gone. 67 seconds? Was it actually? It'd be kind of ironic if it was 67 seconds. Look at this thing swirl, by the way. This line is now swirling. It's going to help to increase the tornado risk. We got still a little bit of rotation east of Topeka. Kansas City is going to be kind of in a weird spot here shortly. We're about to see we're going to see a really significant wind threat, but two, there could also be an elevated risk here of tornadoes with this thing spinning the way it is right now. I need to get Wawa. All right, we need to get the DoorDash phone going. I need to literally order myself food. Please confirm you're a human. I am a human. We've been live for a lot longer than I thought we would be, and I think we're going to be live for a while, because we're going to go right into Kansas City here soon. I think we're going to get some Wawa. What do you guys think? Bruh, I have to verify my email. Are we being for real? That's not the right keyboard. Wawa, you must be in Pennsylvania? No, I'm in Florida. They're everywhere in Florida. What do you mean? I think what I'm gonna get is a cookies and cream milkshake and then something else. What do we think? like that sounds pretty good. Hey, Crystal for the super chat. And also, bailout for the super chat. What's the timeline for just south of Kansas City? It's going to be in the next, like, half hour. This is racing to the east, by the way. Like, this is going way faster. Huge shout out, by the way, to the National Weather Service here of Kansas City. They have put the radar site in sales mode. I don't know why Topeka never was. And for those that don't know what that means, it basically means the radar site is updating every 1 to 2 minutes. Way more helpful when we have spin up tornadoes and stuff happening. So huge shout out to them. This thing's updating every minute or two, which is very, very helpful. We have a couple areas of rotation we're watching right now, mostly a straight line damaging wind threat. We got a couple little hooks developing, and those could lead to tornadoes. We're keeping a very close eye on you guys here. Lawrence right now is getting the brunt of our wind right now, and then in a few minutes, Kansas City, you guys are about to get slammed. We do have a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this general area right now. Highly recommend making sure that you are staying away from windows as this line of thunderstorms rolls through. It is going to be a long-lasting line of thunderstorms. It's not going to last 2 minutes. In fact, it's probably going to last like 15, 20 minutes for some of you. It's very important to stay away from windows. Bro, did they run out of whipped cream? I can't even get whipped cream. Hey, Slaz for the super chat. Straw money? Thanks. Yeah, we might need a straw. Won't be surprised if we don't get a straw. I'm getting a milkshake and something else. I'm getting a milkshake and one other thing from Wawa. What do you guys think? It's a gas station. They have good food. Bruh. Hey, Brian for the super chat. Here's to the mouse fund. Since I'm foreshadowing, the milkshake will be dropped. I'm not going to drop a milkshake. Hey, Revel, do you have access to the second computer? I want their loaded fries. I don't know if they have it on here. They do have the loaded fries. I found it. Actually, I don't know. I want loaded fries with protein on them. Loaded fries from Wawa is actually kind of gas. Hey, Todd for the super chat. What's the difference between this and a derecho? A derecho would have to last longer. I don't know if this is going to be enough. We've been live for not even 4 hours, and I mean, this was kind of similar to yesterday. It wasn't long-lasting enough. I don't think this is going to be long-lasting enough either to be a quote-unquote derecho. Oh, wait, I can create my own loaded fries. Chicken strips, we'll do cheddar, creamy. We could do ranch. That's a lot of sauces. I'm going to do those 3 sauces. You put pickles on your loaded fries? Who does that? Where's my cart button? My goodness, it's hard to see stuff. Sorry, guys, 1 second. I need to order my food. That way I don't go hungry tonight. I've not really eat before this. Who's DoorDashing this late, but shout out to whoever is still DoorDashing here at almost 2 in the morning. I'm on the East Coast, not in Central Time Zone, so it's a little bit different for me. Thank you, Carol, for the Venmo donation. Really appreciate that. All right, we got it ordered. Pickles? Who puts, like, I don't, like, there's toppings for loaded fries that they have. One of them's pickles. One is like pico de gallo or something. I don't know what the other 2 were, but they were weird. Didn't make a whole lot of sense. We have a tornado trying to drop right now going towards Spring Hill. There's a lot of areas of rotation right now with this line. I'm going to keep an eye on these traffic cameras that are over here near Kansas City. We'll be putting them up as the storms get a little bit closer. But that rotation right there over near the, I think it's Pressonville Road, is getting a little bit stronger. Once again, we're going to be talking about damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour, maybe even a bit stronger than that, heading into Kansas City, Lee Summit, Harrisonville here shortly. Got a lot of spin up here near Topeka, and that could help to elevate the tornado risk over the next few minutes. By the way, if you guys need an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight or any night, you can check out Max Alert. The reason why I'm mentioning it, QR code's on the left side of your screen. Scan the QR code. You get phone alerts. You get phone calls with my voice if you are under a tornado warning or a significant severe thunderstorm warning. And at some point down the line, we do plan on integrating our very own Max Alerts, like the polygons that we put on the map, into the Max Alert call service. So if you want to check that out, you can also go to maxalert.net. You can just type it into your browser. Definitely recommend checking that out. We got some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in from today's storms. This is a new photo from Abilene, Kansas, of major flooding over here. This is why we have flash flood warnings in effect right now for Abilene, Kansas, and surrounding areas along I-70. Bro. Why? This is from Courtney again. This is like the largest dog I think we've seen on stream. This thing is literally huge. Absolute massive dog. We got another photo here from Osage County, Kansas, of a lot of damage. You got power lines down, it looks like. Got 4 trees down, according to this person here in Overbrook, Kansas. This has been a major line of thunderstorms tonight. This is a video here from Amber in Manhattan, Kansas, in the backyard with tree damage on the west side of Manhattan. A lot of lightning, too. Shout out to Trevor with the Venmo donation. Really appreciate that. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Once again, if you are just tuning in, we have an ongoing significant severe weather threat coming into Kansas City. Kansas City, you guys are in the path of this. Got to have some 70-mile-per-hour winds coming right through town here shortly. Storms are coming is right. We have a possible tornado again trying to form right now. This is just off to the west of Aubrey. I have some people asking about Lawrence and what's going on there. Lawrence is still in the gun right now for wind. That's really the main concern. Outside of the wind, there isn't really a whole lot happening there. Pretty minimal activity outside of the damaging wind threat that's going to continue probably for the next several minutes. All of our cameras just went down. I bet you guys love seeing all the swirling symbols at the bottom of your screen. Just fixed it. What about North Topeka? Still going to be dealing with damaging winds here for a little bit longer. Look at it swirl right over Topeka. Almost looks like a little hurricane. Got a lot of wind still going through Topeka right now. Windy, rain, and cold. It's cold? How cold is it? Can't be that cold. We just had a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust measure over to the north side of Perry just a moment ago. Thank you from Lawrence, no problem. Is it tracking east? Yeah, it's going straight east. Almost exclusively going east right now. Could see a couple storms down here near Chanute and Independence, but for the most part, the severe risk should be mostly confined to just generally this area here. So we're looking Kansas City, Richmond, south of St. Joseph. I don't think St. Joseph is going to get this. Notice where all the purple dots are, by the way. That's people that put their location here on the weather front map. And almost all of them are in Kansas City, or like kind of in this general ballpark of that area, either near Lawrence or Topeka. Nobody up here in St. Joseph, at least from on the map. So now you could change that. If you want to submit your location to the map, the QR code's on your screen. You can also head on over to the link that is in the description if you want to submit your location. And very soon, when you in the Weatherfront app, you'll be able to do it directly from there. Thank you, Sarin, for the Unk Alert gift. Thank you, Nan, for the gift. And Sarah for the gift. Got a report in the chat that there's wind and thunder in Iola, Kansas right now. Actually, look at this, guys. You can kind of see the shelf cloud right now moving into Kansas City. The very top of your screen, you can see it faintly. A little low-hanging cloud base there near DeSoto. Soto is about to get hit pretty hard by the wind here in just a few moments. Conditions are quickly deteriorating. All those cameras in the bottom of your screen are all just outside of Kansas City. The wind is about to really hit this area hard. We still have a couple areas of really broad rotation. Could see a tornado warning for one of these maybe at some point as it comes into the south side of Kansas City over the next several minutes. Going towards Overland Park. This person says they're tired. I bet you are. My brother is in Gardner too. Hope we are fine. World Cup hits different in Kansas City. Yeah, the World Cup is when does the World Cup even start? Is it like going on already, or I don't really pay attention to soccer at all. Good shot to Tyler with the $50 super chat in Liberty, Missouri. Thank you for keeping us updated. No problem. Really appreciate the support. W's in the chat there for Tyler. Starts the 14th. Got a few days. There was a tornado warning in Kansas City, I think maybe a week or two back. It was at like 2 in the morning. Thought about going live for it, but it wasn't strong enough. It wasn't like on the ground, it looked like. I don't know if it did. I think it might have produced something brief, but I don't remember. Those cameras are in Missouri. They are actually not. They are on the west side of Kansas City. The naming convention is incorrect for them. They are west of Kansas City here in Kansas. They're just part of the Missouri traffic camera network. We got to fix that. Hey, Wendy for the super chat. How's it looking in Garnett, Kansas? I don't know where Garnett is. Oh, it's right here. Wow, look at that. Bang. Garnett, you guys are pretty much done. Hey, Kill for the super chat from Lawrence. Thanks for your work. No problem. In our safe spot with 2 cats. Wand, pretty bad. Wand. Waving the wand. Bro, I have like some cat fur or something. It's really annoying me. You guys probably seen, like, there's something like on my nose. I don't know what it is. It's like tickling it. It's really annoying. It's been going on for like half an hour now. For what is it? Wednesday, we have a 10% SIG 1 tornado threat that just got released. So we have an enhanced risk of tornadoes now for Wednesday across the Midwest. They have also said scattered to numerous severe storms capable of large hail in excess of 2 inches in diameter, a few strong tornadoes and damaging wind gusts in excess of 75 miles per hour is likely across the upper Mississippi Valley and Midwest Wednesday afternoon and night. We don't have the outlook yet, but they just put that out here just a moment ago. We just got a massive severe thunderstorm warning. Going to include a lot of people. Anderson, Coffee, Douglas, Franklin, Jefferson, Osage, and Shawnee counties are all included in a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's going to be this thing right here. It's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, which is a considerable threat. It's going to be for those in Topeka and Lawrence and Garnett. So if you guys live in those areas, we're not done quite yet. We are going to continue to see damaging wind gusts on the backside of this line of thunderstorms. You can see this thing just swirling right now. It's a big, large Boeing segment and a little swirl on the far northern side of this. And if you look at velocities right now, you can see the wind is still very intense here on the backside of it. This only happens with the most intense lines of thunderstorms. And so it should stay pretty windy if you're in Lawrence, Topeka, and Carbondale for a little while. What are the cells behind the line? They're nothing, serious. They're all elevated little pop-up thunderstorms that'll produce more than anything just a flooding risk on top of all the flooding that we've already seen. Hey, Leah, for the gift. Where's the tornado warning? It's in Colorado. I don't really understand why this is still tornado warned, but nonetheless, tornado warning south of Burlington. It is a discrete supercell. Looks kind of cool on radar in terms of structure, but it's definitely not really rotating. The velocities are not really tornadic. We still have a couple areas of rotation right now just outside Kansas City. Nothing is really tightened We have a couple little hooks, little baby hooks that are developing right now just outside of Kansas City. We're still watching it closely. Otherwise, damaging winds is the big concern. Wind is about to really pick up here in Kansas City over the next few minutes. Starting to get really rainy and windy out there in DeSoto. This is actually kind of a cool shelf cloud view here over on I-70. Max, like your hair. Thank you. No power in Southwest Topeka. Speaking of no power, what are the power outages looking like? We are now over almost, about to be over 70,000 without power here in Kansas. They've gone a lot less widespread as this moves towards Kansas City, but that might just be because it's not updated as of right now. But we got Riley County, Gary County, Chase County, over 50% without power in almost all of those counties. Saline County is currently at 85% without power, and then Ottawa County is at 61% without power. So the numbers are still very high. Tyler with the Super Chat says, Polly Market, what flavor will the carpet be next week? Blueberry or strawberry? Neither. I'm not dropping anything else on my carpet. You should feel bad for Messi. Why should I feel bad for Messi? Has Bro never gone through a line of thunderstorms before? Is this the first time? Hey, Crim for the Super Chat. Half of Topeka lost power 10 minutes ago. Crazy wind gusts over here. Aaron also says kids are at home in Independence, Missouri. How bad is it supposed to get and when? It's going to be over the next really 15, 20 minutes. Talking about significant damaging winds all across the Kansas City area. I do think there will be pockets in here that do exceed 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. It's going to get really intense. Brittany with the Super Chat says, my grandma's in Lawrence has no power and tree in her front yard from the neighbors. Gives you a good idea of the damage that's happening out there right now. We've got a lot of damage photos and videos, and every single one of them has been pretty bad. This is live right now, back over in DeSoto. Wind is really getting intense right now. So this is kind of a little bit of an idea of what Kansas City is going to look like here shortly. Maybe a bit more intense than this, too, as this line moves through. I go back to sleep in Lawrence. You are still under a severe warning. There will be a continuation of damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. So there is a possibility that it might be a little while until you're really done. That warning goes for another 30 minutes there. This is just kind of the early stages of the wind here in DeSoto. It's going to get probably stronger here in a few moments. Hey, Jim for the Super Chat. Kansas City area. No, it is not safe to go to sleep right now. Do what you want, though. I'm not your dad. Thank you for that. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for a bunch of different counties. Includes Missouri, and it also includes Kansas. We got Johnson County, Leavenworth County, Lynn, Miami, Wyandotte counties all in Kansas, and then Bates, Cass, and Jackson counties in Missouri. This will be for 70 mile per hour damaging winds. I'm a little surprised we don't have a tornado possible tag with these like little hooks that have developed. There's definitely a potential tornado risk with this activity here. I would mainly be watching the one near Hillsdale for a isolated spin-up tornado, but otherwise, significant damaging winds are right now moving right into the Kansas City area. Lee Summit, Harrisonville, Archie, Adrian, Butler. Paola is already getting hit by this. You need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside. I would not be trying to stay on the top floor of your home or building. You should get to the bottom floor because if a tree falls down, it's going to land right on top of the roof. We've had a lot of damage from this line of thunderstorms. And that's only going to continue as this goes into Kansas City. There's a report here in Carbondale of tree damage and power outages reported on the backside of the line of thunderstorms. So we are still seeing damage, and those are just some of the very few reports that are out there right now. There's definitely more than that that are still to come. Hey, Darnold for the super chat. Is this storm north or south of I-70? It's basically along it. It's along it. I mean, it's impacting all of I-70 right now. Thank you, Lely, for the gift. We are minutes away from impact here in Kansas City. I'm going to see if we have any other cameras with any views of wind right now. We'll have a lot more camera views here in a moment once this line of thunderstorms approaches the Olathe area. Or Olathe, I should say. It's Olathe. I think it's Olathe. We had a different pronunciation for that place. Anything significant that I've missed tonight? A lot of wind. We had a 113 mile per hour wind gust earlier today in Salina, at the Salina Airport in central Kansas. Great job, Max. Thank you. I'm learning. I'm getting better at pronunciations. It's only going to be a matter of time until I'm only getting 100 pronunciations wrong every stream instead of 120. We're improving in increments right now. They have continued the tornado warning in Kit Carson County in Colorado. Includes 331 people south of the interstate. Hey, Aaron for the super chat. How's Maryville look for tonight? Where's Maryville? Isn't that near Kansas City? Or is that Missouri? Where is Maryville? Oh, where Maryville is. Didn't we just cover Maryville yesterday or something? A Sealy said they can see lightning outside. Thank you for the observation. I hope that this person said it's my birthday today. Well, happy birthday to the person that didn't put their name on here. Northwest Missouri, Maryville's chilling. That's where it is. Yeah. If you're talking about that Maryville, we're chilling. Watching your stream as a family in the basement. W. It's pronounced Olathe. I got it. Thank you. I'm skilled out here. I wish I had a trampoline so I could tie it down. Look at all the locations on the map here. How many people are in Kansas City, guys? Almost everybody watching the stream right now is in Kansas City. There's like no dots anywhere else. We got one over here in the United Kingdom, though. We got a shelf cloud here on this camera going right into Kansas City. It's like a little pocket here near Gardner of radar indicated 80 mile per hour winds right now. Happy birthday, Max. It's not my birthday. I'm playing Roblox in the basement. At least you're in the basement, man. That's all I can say. At least you're in the basement. Hope things don't get too bad. Wind is now just picking up in Olathe. Playing Wordle, let me know when I should go outside, bro. What? Got somebody watching from Massachusetts in the chat. People in Florida as well. The wind honestly didn't look that intense, at least on that camera bottom right that we were looking at. This is what it looks like over in DeSoto right now. The wind was far more intense earlier. Well, this camera's pretty intense. Maybe it is still pretty intense. This camera's bouncing up and down. It's dancing. Thank you, Aaron, for becoming a member. Is Lawrence good to sleep? I honestly wouldn't say yes, because I mean we still have wind. I mean, like this area on the back side of the line is still swirling, and there's definitely still more damaging wind to come. I personally would still stay up for a bit longer, especially since if there were to be intensifying winds, we definitely could see it being, you know, torn. It basically could produce, you know, wind damage. I mean, we could have trees falling down and flying debris. So I would still stay up for a bit longer there, Lawrence. Tyler with Super Chat says, no one asks, how's Riley and Max? How's your area? Is your family safe? Yes, yes, and yes. We have a new max alert for a potential tornado threat right now near near Cleveland, right along the Kansas and Missouri border, just south of Kansas City. I'd say the rotation on the latest scan's pretty weak. I'd say the confidence is pretty low. You due for becoming a member or for gifting a membership? We just got some new mesoscale, or not mesoscale, new SPC outlooks here for today, or technically today now and tomorrow. We just got a new risk of severe weather here for Tuesday, which will technically be today. This is for what's happening later this afternoon and evening, if that makes any sense. It is right now 1 in the morning. So, I mean, you could look at today or tomorrow. I don't know, whatever. This is for Tuesday, though. We do have a large enhanced risk, and we just got a new enhanced risk of severe weather for Kansas and the Oklahoma Panhandle. We'll have more details on that here in a second. We're not usually up. We're usually not live this late to the point where we're able to show you guys the new outlooks, but here we are. We're about to have all the details for you here in just a second. And once we have those details, we'll let you know. We have it for both today, which is Tuesday, and we also have Wednesday's severe weather. So I'll be showing you that in a second. If you are just tuning in, we have a pretty powerful line of thunderstorms making its way into Kansas City. Still producing some damaging wind gusts up to 60, maybe 70 miles per hour. I do think it is starting to weaken a bit, but there's still some significant wind, especially over here going towards Grandview and Belton. Maybe some strong winds up there near Kansas City. A little bit of rotation just south of Aubrey as well. Wawa update. I think it just got here. I think it just got here. Well, all the purple dots, people that have put their location here on the Weatherfront app. Emily says, I dreamt of tornadoes again last night. Ruh-roh. I don't think we're going to have a tornado there. I do think the tornado risk here for Kansas City is quite low. If you look at the SPC outlook, it actually is a pretty good outline for tornadoes. Oh, never mind. We got our day 2 outlook. It's popped up on here now. So this is for later today. We have a large, strong tornado threat across the northern and central plains. I think we'll be live again later today. We'll have a video in the morning as well. 45% SIG 1 wind threat. So we have another significant line of thunderstorms expected later today into the nighttime hours across the northern plains. We even have a 30% SIG 1 wind threat there across Kansas. And a large to very large hail threat is also in place. And we don't have Wednesday quite yet. All the details are still coming in. We have over 74,000 people without power now in Kansas. The power outage number just keeps on rising. And we might have a tornado right now, currently located south of Louisburg. That might be a tornado right there. Possible tornado here just to the south of Kansas City. It's going to go right up towards Freeman here in a second. And Westline. Hey, Callie for the super chat. Whose camera is that? Do you know? I don't know what camera that is. We might have access to it. I don't know. We have some cameras in Kansas City. Well, we have a lot of cameras. I just don't know which one that is. Westline is literally a street. I don't know. It's just a little town here. Potential tornado right now, again, just south of Cleveland. Really quick spin up there. A lot of traffic cams. Yeah, we got traffic cams galore out here. Look at the bottom of your screen. There's literally traffic cams everywhere you look. All right, I have my DoorDash here. I'll be back in 20 seconds. I gotta run get it. I'm not dropping it this time, guys. Not dropping it this time. We just got another mesoscale discussion. Talk about that here in a second. 42 seconds, was it? 49? Is everybody counting 55? Didn't feel that long. 47 seconds is a long time. There's no way I didn't get a straw. Like, bro, how hard is it to get a straw? Latest scan, not seeing that velocity coupled, by the way. Could have had a brief tornado there. Can Topeka go to bed? I think Topeka's pretty good. Yeah, I think Topeka's good. Lawrence, we still got a threat of damaging winds here in a few minutes as the spin comes around towards you here near Clifton and Perry. And then Kansas City's about to take a direct hit from damaging winds here over the next few minutes. Hey, Tyler for the super chat. This is for your DoorDash delivery driver. Please do not spill. I'm not driving back out here at this hour. Sorry about the straw. Just spoon it for once. No way you were my DoorDash driver. Kind of funny if somebody knew who I was and it was actually my DoorDash driver. Be kind of scary too, but I got my milkshake. Really wet. Now that tastes good. Thank you, Preston, for the super chat. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Strong to severe wind gusts will remain possible, especially to the south of the mesovortex. The strongest winds will be near Kansas City, up to 80 miles per hour is possible. Better fill my water. I got my straw, by the way, from just an extra straw that I had laying around. So that's not theirs, just for those that were wondering. I have an extra straw here at all times. I say that, I actually don't. I got these like loaded fries. I don't know if you guys can see. Loaded fries, they have like chicken strips. They got garlic aioli. There's like some cheddar sauce and some ranch. It's like a loaded fry thing. Pretty solid. I had them the other day. They're pretty good. What state do I live in? Florida. Severe thunderstorm warning here for all of Kansas City. Still up to 70 miles per hour. The highest winds are approaching Aubrey right now. Bro. I don't even know what that game is. I've heard of it, though. Please send me some Wawa before I might have to hunker down, please. I'm not sending you Wawa. My cat Nacho is not looking forward to this storm. Thanks, Max and team. No problem. Well, I did say it was hurricane season. Just didn't think it'd be in Kansas City. My cat is hiding. He is a coward. A lot of thunder and lightning in Kansas City. Thanks for keeping us safe. Been watching since you started. How many people have been watching here since we started today? We've been live for over 4 hours now. They took the radar site off sales mode. There's still some rotation down here just south of Freeman, but pretty weak. A cool camera here in Goodland, Kansas. This is over in western Kansas. Still have a severe storm out there. Addison with the super chat says, what are the chances of hail in Kansas City? Pretty low. Yeah, pretty low threat for Kansas City tonight. Of hail. Wind will definitely be the dominant concern for you guys. Don't chew in your mic? I ain't even chewing right now. I'm not even eating. I'm also saving my milkshake for after. Did you know that if you have a milkshake or any like dairy product that's like ice cream or milk, being a broadcaster, probably the worst thing that you can do. Kills your voice. That's why I never drink milkshakes or anything like that. Otherwise, it's like a quick source of like calories, basically. Thank you, Cap, for the super chat. There's a really nice lightning show east of I-70 in Colorado. Yeah, that's that thing. That's what we're looking at bottom middle of your screen right now. There's a lot of lightning there, which is pretty cool. Like, check the Lawrence dots. Cows are flying outside their window. Steams to be calming down. Steams to be calming down. World Cup tornado season. Hey, I've got to say, this has been the year of the bust when it comes to tornadoes. This tornado season's been so weird. This has been the quietest tornado season, I think, since 2020. It might not feel like it to some of you. It has. It's been the quietest season I've ever covered for tornadoes. And there's been plenty. You know, there's been plenty. It's just weird. Like, it's been a weird season. Like, even like a day like today, or even a day like the other day in Canada, right? Like, there was a really good chance of large tornadoes in Saskatchewan and Manitoba, Saturday and Sunday. Both days, I don't think we had one. We might have had like a brief one, but like there was nothing that was large or strong or anything. Even today in Colorado, like we had a chance of a huge tornado over here. And Connor Croft was chasing it the entire time. I was watching a stream earlier. Like he was out there, he was on it. And like literally that thing never really produced. I think it produced like a really weak and brief tornado, but never did. It's been like that this entire year. It's been really strange. I've got to say, it's been a very strange year for tornadoes. Midwest though, it was super active in April. Been nothing since really. been hardly anything in, you know, June or even last month. Now that might change here this week. I don't want to say it's gonna change though, because like I don't know if it will. Like, and I also don't want to jinx it either. But Wednesday does look pretty crazy, guys. Look at the significant tornado parameter values here on Wednesday. They're gonna be really high across the Midwest, so there might be a more legitimate chance of tornadoes on Wednesday. Definitely have the chance of an outbreak up here, that's for sure. Thursday also looks kind of crazy. Thursday could be a really nasty day in the Midwest. And we will have an elevated tornado threat over near Chicago, Milwaukee. It's pretty much the heart of where a lot of our audience has been this year. One of the more populated areas that we cover. We have a new video from Manhattan that somebody sent in from Austin of a transformer blowing up, apparently. Wow. I'm going to send the chat. Please, Rockford, don't protect me. This is in Olathe, Kansas. Shelf cloud rolling in and a lot of lightning. Should I call in for work tomorrow? I don't know why you would. Can we people in Springfield please go to bed? You can go to bed if you want. I'm not controlling if you're going to bed or not. I really recommend if you are going to bed though, to get Max alerts where I give you a phone call if you're under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You can check it out on maxalert.net. Be a lifesaver. It can be an extra way to receive alerts and wake up if you're under some sort of warning. It's over in Lawrence, Kansas from another viewer here tonight. Hey, Kyle, for the super chat, we had a microburst in Marshall, Missouri the other day. Got some trees damage and power outages. No warning was issued, but sirens went off. Tyler also said with the super chat, waiting for a Florida tornado from this crazy El Nino. Well, we're not going to have any probably anytime soon, at least notable. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. And also, if you guys have any, places that we can put live cameras, I've been talking about this a little bit on our last few live streams, but if you have like a place in, maybe a business or a tower that you want to put a camera on, we can do it. Reach out to me. It's on our maxvelocitywx.com website. There's a contact form. Feel free to reach out. You can also email me. It's in the description. Especially if you want to sponsor cameras too, because we're going to be looking for that too, so we can rapidly expand our camera network here coming up. Plan on installing at least 50 cameras over the next few months. They're going to be like TV quality, pretty much. They'll be pretty sick. So a couple areas of rotation down here, just south of the radar site, south of Harrisonville. I would say, again, if we get a tornado, it's going to be really weak. Kansas City is still getting some wind. I would say the wind is a lot less intense in Kansas City. We haven't really had any proof. This is very poggers 6-7 or what? Thunder in Kansas City, Missouri. It's getting louder than my boyfriend's snoring. Thank you, Ghost, for watching. Jordan says the wind's starting to pick up. All right, what's everybody seeing right now out there in Overland Park and DeSoto? Is it really windy or what? Will the police be able to access the cameras? The cameras will be public. They'll be publicly viewable. They'll be 24/7 too. But yeah, one of the things that we want to do here is we want to get a bunch of cameras in the country, right? We want to put up a bunch of cameras in the Midwest. I really want to put up a lot of cameras in Wisconsin and Illinois, but even here near Kansas City, Springfield, those are a couple areas. St. Louis, we definitely want one. Columbia, Jefferson City, there's a bunch of areas, right? But it's going to take a lot of effort and a lot of you guys even trying to help us out with it, because we need locations for them. We need good locations that have sky views and stuff. So if you got a place, or you might know somebody has a place, definitely reach out to us. Because we are definitely trying to make a big network, and that way we can actually have camera coverage like everywhere, even on these like days like today. Like we have cameras everywhere in Kansas City, but it'd be cool to have like one main camera that has a good view. Of a building in Jefferson City, you can put a camera on with a sky view. Reach out to me. You can email me. You can reach out on our website as well. If you even have contacts, feel free to reach out too. Now, granted, if you do email me at all about it, I'd probably we won't respond for a while. It's gonna take a bit because we've been getting a lot of emails, but every place does matter. We're gonna try to get like stuff everywhere, but we are gonna put up a bunch in Oklahoma here soon. So Oklahoma is one of our main places. Louisiana is another one. Like we're doing two big networks there. We're going to do one in the Midwest to start, and then we'll do a lot of other places too. Like we want to get one in Springfield, like ideally in this first 50. Same thing with Kansas City and stuff, but and other places. Any place it could be possible. Any dating submissions recently? I don't think so. I check my contacts quite a bit. Thank you, Jim, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Very underwhelming in Southwest Olathe. We had a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust just south of you. Yeah, I honestly don't think this wind threat is as significant as before. I definitely think it's starting to die down here near Kansas City. It will be pretty intense for the next few minutes. Granted, I don't know if it's going to be that intense. I'd be surprised if it was much higher than like 50, 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I think down here is really the main story, which is just barely avoiding Kansas City. It's mainly Lee Summit back to Butler. There could be some strong winds in Kansas City. It's hard to tell. So if you're in Kansas City, I'd still be taking shelter just in case, and at least staying on the lowest floor in case there is some high winds. Again, pretty hard to tell if there's anything really major happening here at this point. I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be an exciting day. I don't know about exciting. We'll see. I don't think it's going to be a pretty active day of severe weather, though, for sure. Hey, TF for the sewer chat. Just saw the new outlook. Am I cooked in Watertown, South Dakota? Let's look at the future radar. I don't think you're cooked. I think tomorrow is probably going to wind up being a big line of thunderstorms here across the Dakotas. I don't personally see anything here that looks like major tornado event, at least in the United States. Things could change. Honestly, down here in like Sioux City and Omaha, that could be like a sleeper tornado threat if a supercell gets going. Even up here in, I think Saskatchewan, or not Saskatchewan, Manitoba will be the main tornado threat tomorrow. Hey, King for the super chat. Been watching since Milton here in Orlando. You and your website are my only source for weather now. W. Is Weatherfront your source too? Should be your other source. Wednesday looks pretty nuts across the Midwest. Should be a lot of wind, hail, and definitely a few tornadoes for sure. I don't know if it'll be a full-blown tornado outbreak on Wednesday, but we'll see. Definitely going to be an elevated day for tornadoes. The SBC actually came out with an outlook. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's a pretty elevated tornado threat here across the Midwest. A little bit of rotation still down near Archie, Missouri. Still spinning. Any new reports out here? Sky asks, are we cooked? I don't think you're cooked in Kansas City. We haven't had any like recent wind gusts over here near Overland Park. Somebody just asked if we can go to bed. You can go to bed. Lawrence, by the way, you can also go to bed. Lawrence is good. You're no longer at a severe warning. Will the Android app be out? I think it's going to be out in a couple weeks. Hopefully soon. Either way, even if you're on Android, you can still look at Weatherfront on the browser if you go to their app. I can order DoorDash and let it get cold. Well, this is already cold. It's actually warming up right now. And then my fries, I can just reheat. Or I could probably just eat them as they are. I don't really care too much. It's not like a chicken sandwich or something where like if it goes cold, it's just kind of like, eh. It's just some fries. Some stuff on it. I don't really care too much. When do you expect Riley to be back? I have no clue. Riley thought he'd be back yesterday. Riley thought he'd be back like Saturday, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, there's just no way he's going to be back that soon, especially with wisdom teeth removal. I mean, I don't think he'll be back tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. I really don't know. I have no clue. Or depends on how he's feeling. I'm not rushing him to get back either. It's not a big deal. Obviously, we miss him not being here, but not much you can do with wisdom teeth removal. We're up to 83,000 customers without power now in Kansas. The number continues to increase as this line of thunderstorms pushes directly through Overland Park. Also approaching Lee Summit right now. Power went out in Topeka. That's what it said in the chat. Lots of lag dropping flames. Is that me? It's probably you. I don't think the stream's having any problems. Could be wrong. So it looks like right now, just south of Kansas City. This is just southwest of Lee Summit. It's been pretty tame, honestly. Like, again, I don't think this line has been that intense over here. I don't want to downplay it or anything. It just doesn't look too intense for what we've been seeing. Compared to earlier. Earlier was way more intense. We just said Overland Park has no power. It's pretty calm. Definitely a lot of lightning, though. I'm just going up this interstate right now. I'm looking at all these different cameras, and I don't see anything. The weather disappear? Did the aliens intercept it or something? Oh, here's rain. I found rain. We found the rain. Yeah, it's just thunder here. Seems pretty calm. We just got a new max alert, low confidence tornado threat just southeast of Archie, going towards Creighton and Urich. Otherwise, mostly just wind. There's been a couple circulations down there here over the last hour or two. Hey, KO for the super chat. Are you concerned about Riley's ability to analyze storms now that he's lost his wisdom teeth? How does that have any correlation? When's the last time we were live until 1:30 Central? Feels like forever. I feel like we ever go live this late. I'm serious. When is the last time we were live this late? Doesn't feel like this happens very often. Portsmouth QLCS tornado spam? That was a while ago. I'll leave a comment on the map. You can go to the link in the description. Pretty soon you'll be able to do it in the Weatherfront app. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ellis County, Kansas. Dang, we got severe thunderstorms popping up over here west of Salina again. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter to $half sized hail. Got 10-inch tree branches down back over in Salina as well from some spotter report. One AM stream's insane. It happens sometimes. We started today's live stream at, I don't even know what time it was. What time did we start? 9, like almost 9? We started a stream the other day too at like 9:30. We've had a few late start streams, and it's not like intentional. It's the way the weather works sometimes. Sometimes you have late night streams. This is one of those events. I don't think tomorrow's going to be, or Wednesday or Thursday. I think most of those will be. I think tomorrow would be the latest event. Tomorrow will start mid to late afternoon and then go all the way through the early overnight hours. Wednesday looks mostly daytime, some nighttime. And then Thursday looks mostly all daytime too. Heather just said, I got another Max Alert phone call. All sorts of Max Alert phone calls tonight for some people. You see anything past Thursday? I don't see that much. At least right now. I'll show you guys the future here. We'll do I like the European model. Actually, I'm going to do the GFS. The European model hasn't loaded yet. Let's do GFS. This is GFS here. That's Thursday right there. Friday looks pretty quiet. Could have something in the northeast for damaging winds. Saturday looks decent in the Central Plains. Could get a little shortwave trough there. And after that, it kind of looks pretty, I would say quiet, just not as hyperactive as what pattern we're in right now. Let's look at the wind patterns. The wind patterns are more important for this. Right now, our low-level jet is screaming across the northern plains of the Midwest for the next 3 days. That's why we're going to have probably a lot of tornadoes there across the Midwest, Wednesday, Thursday. And after that, our flow is almost all out of the Northwest, which would be very, I would just say very against a tornado environment. For some reason the GFS has some crazy low-level winds in the southeast by the 17th. That's still about 8 days out. Yeah, if we have a weather pattern like this, with the winds coming mostly out of the northwest, it's going to definitely limit our tornado threat in the long term. But check out the European model too. European model shows more of that westerly flow, and if the European model is right in the long term, then we will have a lot more severe weather ahead. If the GFS model is right, it would suppress things. The European model has been much more accurate, in my opinion, this year than the GFS. So, yeah, I'd probably lean towards what the European model here is showing. Shows it's staying pretty stormy out there the next couple weeks. But this is definitely the most active pattern. Like right now, this is the most active pattern that we've had in who knows how long. I think I would definitely say April. I feel like this is the most active severe pattern that we've had since April. We have a considerable flash flood warning here for Topeka. So they've just issued this for all of Topeka and Menokin. Big flash flooding event taking place right now, and a lot more rain is coming. We got rain literally everywhere. This is going to turn into a pretty dangerous flooding event here overnight. Definitely make sure if you're in a low-lying area that you are staying alert and vigilant. Flooding threat is only going to increase with time tonight. We just said Hays, Kansas getting cooked right now. There's a big storm out there. Got more storms firing up. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning here for 60-mile-per-hour winds for Harrisonville, Lee Summit, Warrenburg, Odessa, Urich, and Clinton. So the severity of this line is definitely getting weaker. What's your opinion on the enhanced risk for the next 3 days? I'll have a video tomorrow talking all about it. There will be, my opinion will be in that video. Thank you, Trevor, for the Venmo donation. Appreciate that. I can't go out door dashing in this weather. I mean, you could, but should you? Probably not. We've been live for 4.5 hours. Can't believe the stream's even been that long. We had a 4-hour and 15-minute stream yesterday. We had a 6.5-hour stream the day before, which is wild. We had a 2.5-hour stream the day before that. 3-hour stream the day before that. Well, that was actually a week before. We've been live 4 days in a row, by the way. We're going to go, I think, 7 days in a row of streaming. We haven't had that in a long time. 7 straight days of live streams. We're already at 4. We might have just had a bird fart tornado near Creighton, Missouri, just a moment ago. I think it's up here somewhere. That right there? Little bird fart tornado just happened west of Creighton, perhaps, maybe. Either that or some weird contamination. I don't know if that's a tornado, but that's at least we're analyzing it. It might be something really weak and brief. That would be one of the weakest tornadoes ever if that was actually one. Velocities are so incredibly bad on that. I don't think it's a tornado. I could be I might be wrong, but gate to gate shear of 13 miles per hour. I don't know, man. Might be stretching it. Actually, my forecast says I'm in love with you. Okay. Congratulations. Time should I be worried in Springfield, Missouri tomorrow? I don't know if there's going to be much in Springfield tomorrow. Apparently this is a tornado. Apparently this actually is I believe this is actually a tornado right now. I'll be honest, it's super weak, but there's something really small, narrow and thin that is heading towards Creighton. It's tiny. Tiny tube. Timu NATO, if you will. Hey, chicken for the sewer chat. Is Leavenworth, Kansas done for the night? I think Leavenworth is pretty much chilling outside of the flooding rain threat. See if it's there on the next scan. Is it still down? I don't know if that's still a debris signature or not. Kind of tracks, I'm not gonna lie. There's no way, right? I think it might be still down. There's 331st Street. To be honest, if this is a tornado, like I'd be really surprised. It's just so weak. It's not very definitive evidence either. We're just tracking this little potential Timu NATO here. Hey, Wolven for the sewer chat. Is there a second wind for Manhattan, Kansas? Probably not. I think most of our severe weather is mostly winding down. I know we have some more severe storms going up off to the west of Russell, but this will be nothing more than just some isolated hail and wind. Oh, this is also going to lead to another flooding risk. The big concern, I think, overnight tonight for everybody along I-70 is going to be flooding. Max, what was stronger, Joplin or Moore? I don't even know. It's such an opinionated question. I think Joplin was probably. It was a baby NATO. What we call a Timu NATO. Probably. Max is Lee Summit cooked. I don't think anybody's cooked tonight. I don't think anybody's cooked other than the New York Knicks. Did you get your Wawa? I did. I'm about to eat it. Got my loaded fries ready to go. Tomorrow should be a pretty interesting day of severe weather, though. I think we'll be live tomorrow. Got a pretty high end threat of severe weather. In case you guys haven't seen, it's gonna be pretty elevated. Should be live tomorrow for a significant severe weather day. I say tomorrow, it's technically today. And then going into Wednesday, we'll continue to see some severe weather here across the Midwest, possibly an outbreak. And then Thursday looks pretty significant. Not too often do you see a day 4 enhanced risk of severe weather for an area, and we do have one. It's like 6 states. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 different states. Includes like 10 million people, I think, too. Chicago, Milwaukee, and a few other areas. Like, buckle up. And make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Also, click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. And definitely make sure to follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Join our Discord server, too. There's a link in the description. Did you guys hear, by the way? Apparently, this is not related to severe weather, but apparently, starting October 1st, we are going to get PDS blizzard warnings and ice storm warnings. Particularly dangerous situation. Blizzard warnings and ice storm warnings will become a thing starting then. I don't know if you guys heard about that. I also felt an earthquake this morning, or this afternoon in Florida. I woke up and all of a sudden it started shaking. There was apparently an earthquake. It was over actually just off the coast of Cuba. It's like a 6.1 magnitude, but it was felt here in Florida. So pretty cool. I say it's pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know if it's cool or not. I feel like it's cool. The last time I felt an earthquake was back, forever ago. Back when I lived in New Hampshire. It was back when I was probably like 14. Hey, Kyle, with the sewer chat. I don't think we need a tornado warning for anything. Everything's pretty weak. I'm officially hungry. About to eat my food. They evacuated a building in Miami? Did they really? From whatever happened earlier? Is that actually for real? When did Max go live? Right around 9, I think. Just before 9. A few minutes before 9, I think. I'm glad we went live. You know, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I didn't really know what to expect in this live stream. I honestly thought it might be a 1-hour stream. But it ended up being over 4 hours, and we've had significant damaging winds for all of it, pretty much, other than now. And we had a tornado, at least a couple to start the stream today. So it was pretty crazy. But guys, I do recommend downloading the Weatherfront app. We'll be, again, live tomorrow. And probably on Wednesday, or we're definitely going to be live, I think, all the next 3 days. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. We'll have a live stream probably some point tomorrow. Gonna go 7 straight days. We'll have a video tomorrow morning. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Make sure to join our Discord server. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter. There are links down in the description as well. Download the free Weatherfront app. It's what we've been using all stream long. And if you want a 1-week free trial of the advanced mode of Weatherfront, which gives you a lot of other cool features, you can click on the link that is pinned in the chat. There is also a link near the top of the description. Definitely recommend checking that out. A lot of cool features like the Storm Track tool that you guys can get on desktop if you do become an advanced subscriber. Basically can track out storms. It literally looks like news grade quality. It's pretty cool. Got all sorts of extra computer models and satellite data that you get for that as well. And also supports these developers. It's an American-made company. They are really grinding it out as well to get you guys the Android app out. And then after that, there's a lot of other cool stuff planned, including getting Max alerts and some other cool Max-related stuff embedded into that subscription, and also just embedded in the app in general. So definitely recommend checking out Max Alert, checking out Weatherfront. You can download it. Top link in the description. I'll be live again tomorrow, probably. We'll have videos again tomorrow. The next day, we'll have videos every day. So stay tuned. And yeah, we're going to redirect you to the 24/7 live weather channel since nobody else is live. You can check out the live stream. There's live cameras, chasers, and all sorts of cool stuff. We'll bring you there, and we'll be live again tomorrow. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. Have a great night. We'll see you guys later. Goodbye.